What's going on, everybody? CaptainRoBear and crew here for Stormforge, episode 4.
Ooh. Episode 4 already, damn.
Flies by.
Time flies.
Yeah.
Happy Wednesday, everybody.
I've been looking forward to today.
For real.
I feel as though I have found the happy place in my day, and I'm realizing that that is very much regular and usual because this is Wednesday.
Oh.
Real talk. It's always a delight to be at a session at any table, but like you guys are fantastic. It's a very comfy table vibe. Let's put it that way.
I'm telling everybody tomorrow. I'm gonna tell Becca and Mud and Glam and yep.
Wow.
You can't sit with us.
So
Damn.
in all seriousness, like moments prior to getting on camera, mail arrived from Becca, and oh my god.
Did you read yours?
Yes, I read mine, and
I haven't read mine yet because she warned me it would make me cry, so I'm saving it for tomorrow because it'll be perfect for roleplay.
it's
I haven't read it yet.
Yeah, 100%. I need you to understand that you're completely right to make that choice. I was not as wise about that at all, and I just opened
She didn't warn you?
Nope.
As soon as I saw it was addressed to Biddy, I was like, that's it. This is going to be the worst letter I've ever received.
There was a part of me that kind of did open it on autopilot just because it was the thing, and I had that moment where it was addressed to Zenrin, and I was like, that's me, and I was like, hang on a sec, this is addressed to Zen.
Please forward the mail to my Alkin character to this address.
Man, mail in the Shadowfell is a tricky composition of everything, you know. Let's not pretend for a second that let's not even start to pretend that fucking Zenrin is even half as put together as any of the nonsense would suggest. That motherfucker does not have a mailing address.
Who's got big announcements they want to let the community know about?
Oh, I do. This Friday?
Yes, it's Friday.
It's Friday for you, but it's Saturday for me, so I was like, getting right in my head. On this Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern over on Demi playing an RPG, we're premiering with the Enemy of My Enemy 5-shot, like mini-series campaign, where it's hunters and vampires working together to defeat a mutual threat, but not pretty reluctantly. We had the session 0.5 last week, and there's some beef between the hunters and the vampires immediately beyond just the fact that they are like polar opposites in the like teams. They have like personal beef between each other, which is going to be a lot of fun to navigate and get over. But you can find that happening over on Demi playing RPG. We have worked very hard on it, and I'm the actual player production manager of it, and I'm still stressing, but it's going to be great. It's going to be fine.
It's going to be so good.
Just let the players take the lead, and I'll just be a quiet person sobbing in the background, because I picked everyone incredibly. I'm very excited to see everyone play off of each other. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm also probably gonna be like immediately after that pretty drunk, because the next day, or for me the same day, is my friend's wedding. So I'm gonna be going like immediately after that to my friend's wedding. So I'm gonna be real tired. I'm gonna get real drunk. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Love where your head's at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Party.
At least a few of us have been on that exact same position, so I feel it.
I have literally just come from another session 0 for a newly announced one-shot, which is going to be showcasing a brand new TTRPG called Inevitable. You can currently find it on its Kickstarter. There are only 8 days left to support this incredible game. But essentially, it's a sad cowboy Arthurian Western. It's great, and it's being run by the incredible Stella Luna. Just met the rest of the cast, and they're as amazing as you'd expect. Black Girl Mage, Hot Goof, the Noir Enigma. Already from the Session 0, I'm buzzing about it. It's going to be great. It's going to be Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And 2 a.m. my time. Yeah, but I'm thoroughly looking forward to it. Everyone is playing some variation of a sad cowboy with magical weapons. It's everyone has revolvers that were forged by wizards or rifles taken from the bellies of beasts. It's wild and wonderful, and the system that Jelly Muppet has created is astonishing. So go check out the Kickstarter and join us on Saturday. And I also am involved in another thing, but I'm... Sam, can I... Or do you want to?
I will.
Okay.
So we just started announcing players alongside their characters yesterday for our new charity TTRPG show called Eden Falls, and it will be 8 sessions for season 1. It'll be on Tuesdays at 1 p.m. PT or 4 p.m. Eastern over on twitch.tv/Wounded Warrior Project. So there will be ways to donate to that incredible charity alongside making things occur in game as they come through. And so far, our cast has been announced as R.A.P. Mika and Yellow Spoon Girl. Who knows who'll be announced tomorrow? But
I'm just really excited to hear all these things. Like, I'm just sitting here like a kid in a candy store. Like, first of all, the fact that Ed is like really starting to like do actual play things makes my heart so happy, because he's an amazing DM, GM, but like just to be able to see you like kind of come out of your shell. I'm sorry, I'm being sentimental and you can't see my face. I mean, they can, but y'all can't. It just really makes me happy. Like, I'm really proud of you.
Thank you, Raven. That means a lot, really. Thank you.
Of course. That's all.
Also, I'm excited for Eden Falls because it reminds me of Gravity Falls, and as a big
oh my god, yes.
Tells the Loop is practically made for Gravity Falls game. Just weird nonsense happening. So that's just me excited for that.
It's going to be really good. I'm super, super stoked that it's finally come to fruition. Also, a little announcement. This matters to nobody but me, but if you look at my character's art, she wears this really cool like nose piece that goes around her ears, and I bought it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put it on. Yeah, as soon as that's what I referenced, and I was like, wait, I want that though. That's so cool. So here we go.
I love that.
I got to put it around my elf ears.
Immediate reference.
Look at that. See?
Hell yeah, look at that.
I know. I love stuff like that.
Live look.
Sure make my ears.
Right? We love that. It's cute. It's really cute.
Trying to make sure my ears don't fall.
Look at the class.
I mean, they're real. What do you mean?
And the elegance that Sam is able to pull this off. I also have a similar look like this in a complete opposite fashion. It's when I walk past a ceiling fan and my hair and my neck get caught by one of the beads that hangs down, and before I know it, I am a prisoner in my own home, screaming into the void, of which no one can help me but myself.
It's a nightmare.
Stuck all over me.
Go.
That looks really good.
It's cute.
Look at that.
So good.
So there we go. Maybe I'll wear it tonight.
I was gonna say it's just incorporate
it.
your just everyday style.
Yeah,
Do it,
like
do
you
it.
can see it hanging down. I thought that was so cool. They're like
It's
little.
cute.
Oops, it's hiding behind my hair. Where'd you go? There it is.
Dude, I would just never even take my elf ears off.
Yeah, right? Well,
100%.
Thankfully, like, I have elf ears and I don't have to take them off. They just live there, for real.
Well, you have elf ears? I never noticed.
Yeah, look. Hold on. Y'all can't see.
One of my best friends had elf ears. Like her nickname was Elf Ears.
Yo!
and
Oh my
mine was
god, that's amazing.
Bigfoot, which wasn't very
Hold on.
complimentary, but
Here, see?
yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god, I didn't notice that.
That's
Yeah.
incredible.
I have like little tiny elf ears.
My favorite thing about this too is like I could just sit there and in camera look up directly at the portrait of Chrissy and be like, wow, that's amazing. I didn't even notice that before. Wow. And it makes just as much sense for our viewing audience as it does for me to actually just look IRL.
Yeah, I'm not on camera today. I am recovering from a minor surgery that I had, and I
Raven's
look
a champ.
like I feel. and it's
Beautiful.
rough. Oh, stop that.
Fabulous.
I love y'all, but no, I feel really rough. So I am grateful to be here. I'm grateful to be able to sit. I am also not going to push myself. So that's where we're at.
Love you.
Cozy
You're
table
a rock
vibes.
star.
Yeah.
No, you.
Anyone else with big announcements that they want to let folks know about? Wow.
No.
If you guys haven't noticed, Atomic Citrus is in stores now. So if you're cruising past the beer aisle like Drak is within the next 48 hours and you go, man, how can I hook myself up with citrus, delicious 7% alcohol? You can do it right now at your grocery store here in the States. Check out Voodoo Ranger Atomic Citrus, my number 2 favorite right now, as it has displaced Fruit Force, and you know how much I love my juice in Fruit Force. So this is a huge recommendation. Just got done drinking a case of them down in Memphis. So, you know.
Oh, is this what you brought?
Yeah, I had a half a
I missed
cooler
the
of
cooler. I just kept hearing about it.
Yes, chat. I did bring a cooler to the lobby on day 1. The bar had stopped serving. Okay, so I did my responsible duty.
Look, listen, you did your responsible duty everywhere you go. You've done it at GCX, and you've done
What to say? Is there a moment you don't do this?
No, I've been doing this
iconic
since
to
I
you.
was 16, so this is kind of how it goes.
Allegedly, government.
I'm very
For legal
prepared.
reasons, that's a joke.
I'm a very, very prepared person for
I love bringing prepared. Do you bring coupons?
prepared.
Do you
I'm very
prepared?
prepared. I call ahead, and I know almost any city I'm going to be in when their closure times are, because I do not respect them. I enjoy my time with friends. So I make sure that I'm backed up.
No, I don't respect you.
Oh.
That just brings back fond memories.
There was a moment when I was in the UK at one point in time, and I was very aware of proper clothes and how it was going to go down. But there was a women's U.S. national team game going on there. There was one place that we could go in London, and it was a casino that hosted us, and it was fantastic.
Oh my, okay, I'm gonna ask a real quick question, just because this may be the hilarious fate of the universe colliding drunk nights out. Was it the Hippodrome in Central?
Yes.
Was it the Hippodrome in Central? Oh my god! Every okay, no, you need to understand. Where everywhere else closes, the Hippodrome remains open, and it is the end point for all good London drunk night out moments, because you could just forget about everything. You could go there at 5 a.m. and get breakfast and not even touch anything to do with gambling. It's great. And they're still serving beer alongside breakfast. It's just... oh.
It's the simple things in life.
You chose well, you chose wisely. How the hell did you manage that, Rob?
That was all our expats over there that arranged that for us, which is great, because it was like 4 o'clock in the morning when they played. So I had little hope of watching it with fans. So another fantastic
Literally.
experience. I've done it in London, and I've done it in Copenhagen now. And totally everybody in the UK got it. The folks in Copenhagen were like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "No, I want this one TV on our U.S. women's national team on midnight. No one else is watching anything else." I was like, "Just give this to me." And yes, I need to go over and thank our lovely patrons: Shabby, Drewcom, West Wolf, Aaliyah, Monica, O3, Feisty, Kim, Nick, Nor, Stokers, all for hooking us up and taking care of our awesome maps over here on the Patreon. We could not do it without you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We need to pick up where we left off, though. After slaying the automaton dragon, harvesting it for parts, and trying to take as many clues away as you possibly can, You guys set off for the Amber Forge, Kallisto's family's business, in the home, fresh ale, food, respite, and a spot to collect your thoughts. After weaving through the city, trying to become as undetected as possible by the sky marshals that were flooding in. You guys shared some experiences around the table. Chrysanthemum diving deep with oracle visions of an office somewhere down below, far into the thunderheads and the mines. Proof of manifests and missing parts. More importantly, an odd connection between a mutual friend between Myshkin and Faroük. Unbeknownst to the rest of the party, keeping it a secret in confidence, we've all returned into the same room only to be alerted of an impending shutdown. Citywide curfew being instituted throughout the city. You have been investigated by an Agent 178 inside of your own Amber Forge. They're aware of, or no, are there? I can't remember. Did you guys lie about the missing parts or not?
Oh, we lied, yeah.
Lied and pulled it off
Yes,
successfully.
you guys successfully hid that there were no missing parts from manifests as they have begun to fill the streets around you. We pick up as we go into twilight. Still the rest of the party gathered inside the Amber Forge. Food and drink around, but more importantly, you all will have had enough time to receive a sufficient rest to restore your hit points, spell slots, and other doodads. With the sirens of lockdown filling the streets, we pick back up together at the table.
Are these sirens we've heard before? Like for those of us who reside?
I want you to make a society check.
Can I roll that as well?
Yes, you can.
Ooh.
11. We're doing great,
This
sweetie.
husband and wife roll nonsense. We've done this so many times.
Same for you, babe? Yeah.
It's like we're the same person.
You don't know if it's the time that you've spent in the Forgotten Lands and you may have missed it, but you can't remember ever a period of time where you've heard a lockdown such as this. This feels very draconian to both of you.
Lockdown. Been through that in 2020.
Mhm.
You know to think about it.
Starting to hear the sirens, Kaivar is gonna like duck under the nearest bit of furniture that he possibly can. It's just kind of like peering out quietly and sort of looking up around, seeing what the hell's going on, trying to figure out what the hell everyone else is doing.
Where's Iftrin?
I imagine Ifrin would be in the back right now, probably like washing, probably taking up some of the empty plates and taking them back to clean up as we're eating. I think she kind of
Are both of your moms here, or is it just Iftrin?
no, just Ifrin.
Okay.
V is away as well. Yeah, I think Kallisto is sat at the table with the food in front of him, kind of stopped eating after the lockdown was announced over, I imagine, was the loudspeakers. And they kind of sat there, leg bouncing, visibly anxious.
Your leg is bouncing?
Yeah.
Or Kallisto's?
Callisto's.
Okay, Loluphia would definitely reach over and just kind of like place her hand gingerly on your thigh just to calm you.
I'm worried about Ziva.
I don't like it either.
I'm sure we can.
It seems abnormal for both of you. It's just not routine.
No. At least I don't remember anything like this happening before.
I mean, we're mostly below, so...
Understandable. They go through our district in the Cirrus. Sometimes multiple times during the week. Grown worse. Now it's even starting to trickle down. Unnerving.
Your son. How old is he?
14.
Is he usually out this late?
Yes. He stays at friends' places often. But we never had to worry about this happening.
Myshkin just nestles back. He sort of stood in the corners of the room and he has his wrists, as is commonplace, underneath his armpits, just leaning.
I think at that point, hearing all the sirens and the chatter and almost feeling, more so feeling the nervousness in the air starts to stir. And he ends up sitting up very straight, very promptly, and looking for Kaivar.
Chrissy.
Kaivar, come here.
Yeah.
And there's this wispiness to his voice, and he just kind of he pats the back of Lily, not being really with it, and then shakes his head and understands as Lily kind of just looks over Dad, that ain't gonna work. Rustles his fur and then looks to Kaivar and Lily scooches over and allows room for Kaivar.
As this is happening and on my way to get over towards Chrissy, I want you to imagine the most terrible Scooby-Doo-esque scene of stealth you've ever seen. Kaivar is usually pretty okay with this. The sirens have floored him, and so he is up against the wall. His big arms are flat like this against the wall. The little arms are kind of pulling in as much as possible and just kind of slowly shifting across the wall past Farouk, who is not at all freaked out by this. Seems to be only Kaivar who is freaked out.
I think at that point, Chrissy just kind of lets out a very soft giggle and says, "We're safe inside. You're okay." And there's this fogginess still there as he looks over to Loluphia and Kallisto. I can look for him if you'd like. I don't know how accurate it would be right now, but if you feel it'll help.
You don't look well enough.
I'm probably not. But if I
And that's
can
the
help.
answer. We'll figure it out.
Percy can fend for himself.
I didn't state that they couldn't.
Do not make decisions for them. They can choose.
When it's
I
decisions
kind of like
regarding our son, I will make decisions for that.
I kind of just raise a hand and I like nod at Farouk and then I nod at Loluphia. If you change your mind, the offer is on the table.
Likewise.
Loluphia would, because her hand was placed on Kallisto's lap, you would feel her grip, and then she would stand up and walk away. Probably to the back room. But I also cannot move my token, so that's where she went.
Are you still in the room, or do you think you'd have gone into the forge area?
No, she would have walked away. Thank you.
As Loluphia walks past Myshkin, Loluphia, you just hear, "It was impressive magic earlier today."
She hears you, but she doesn't react. And you just have like a little bit of wind that passes right by, as if there's a breeze, but there's not.
I turn to Chrissy and just say, we appreciate the offer. Really, thank you. I'm certain he's fine. It is just the typical parental stress, I suppose. Especially with this whole thing going on, at least I've never experienced a shutdown like this before, even when I did live up in Stormforge for the majority of my days. But he's at a friend's place, and we trust their parents to look after him, so he should be fine.
Chrissy just kind of nods and says, obviously it's at your discretion. I never want you to feel like I'm overstepping. So, and with that, like, Chrissy just kind of like closes his eyes and like lays back down and like reaches out a very soft hand for Kaivar's strong arm and just like tries to like calm him down by like running like his very petite but well manicured fingers against like the carapace of Kaivar's hand.
It's kind of weird as far as sensations go, not for the reasons you think though, because in spite of the fact that normally with something that's sort of insectoid like that and very hard, you'd expect a very kind of like rough carapace almost, and you wouldn't expect to get any comfort, but it does feel oddly mentally soothing, you know? It's like some kind of odd ASMR almost to it, where the sensory nonsense is going on there, and it does feel somewhat calming. And in return, it is calming to Kaivar.
Good.
Sort of like, doesn't straighten his posture, because that's not what Kaivar does, but forms into a more normal Kaivar shape, shall we say?
We love that.
Less of a woodlouse and more of a normal buggy boy, I guess. Envision with that what you will.
A normal buggy boy.
Kaivar is properly allowed. Soft shell boy.
It's all that time in the forge, all that heat.
Never actually managed to get to it, but let's say that the box that Kaivar was hiding in the forge is, let's say it was this one over here. It's not his first time inside of a crate.
As Chrissy nods off, the drawing that Chrissy did in his state, is it still on the table? Is it still there?
I would say yes. Lily is guarding it very closely.
Oh no. Okay. Myshkin moves over, very, very aware of this dog, and moves over towards the table and is just going to look at the drawing. Is there anything further I can glean from it? Farouk, you mentioned that the office belonged to an individual I used to know called Brudar Skylark. Is there anything in there? Anything in the office? Any accoutrement? Any items? Any mechanical objects that I would perhaps recognize?
Go ahead and make a society check.
12.
Charcoal drawing. Hard to take out specifics. It's much easier to identify the basics, where it is, whose office it is. No tools jump out at you within the sketch. Also being the fact that you've never visited this office, it remains unfamiliar to you.
I just sort of look at it for a moment.
Chrissy notices and kind of just looks and says, if there's something you need to find in the drawing, I'm sure I can dig around in the brain for you.
That is kind, but
Not your brain, mine. Just letting that be known.
you look as if you require rest. And you have done enough today.
You see, that's the thing about oracles. We don't ever really have time to rest. At least not my tribe.
Chrissy, yes? Is information in what Kaiva see, yes?
Oh, from the book? Yes. Yeah.
Cat have name? Kaiva has still not been introduced to Myshkin. He's not call your name yet.
Myshkin. My name is Myshkin.
Myshkin, yes. Myshkin, Kaiva can give knowledge, yes.
Your name is Kaiva.
Yes, this one's name, Kaiva, yes.
This one. You are this one.
Yes, this one is Kaiva.
Right, alright.
Whenever he says this one, he is notably referencing someone as well, which seems to be even more important given that the voice isn't something that is directed from any kind of mouth that Kaiva would have. It's just coming kind of neutrally out of the vox. So instead of like consistently gesturing in the way that most of us would, Kaiva is kind of directing everything in a rather different manner and more intentionally because they're not talking out of their mouth. If you open your mind, yes, Kaiva can give knowledge, yes.
This Myshkin immediately just takes a small step back and perhaps another time. Thank you. And immediately leaves in a similar direction to Loluphia, moving through towards the warmth of the forge, and is just going to walk sort of and stand next to it.
So with your token, you'll have to go through the door first.
I just yes.
Yeah.
Also, as you pass, Loluphia would mumble, "Your magic was impressive too."
Yeah. If you turn back to leave as well, you notice there's actually no, like, it's hard to read facial expressions from Kaiva, but there doesn't seem to be any offense taken. It seems to be part of the reason for asking is that he understands that it's not a very typical process of imparting knowledge.
As Loluphia, you sort of mumble to Myshkin. He's just gonna stop next to the forge and stand looking in at burning coals, and the fire illuminates his green eyes. You and your husband make a habit of straying so far from your child?
Where are your hands? That's right, we don't ask each other questions that make us uncomfortable, do we? Especially to strangers we don't know.
Apologize. Are you...
Did you find who you're looking for?
He is standing in the other room, so yes.
Would it be safe for her to assume that it's Farouk, considering y'all are outside together?
I think
Roll a
so.
perception check.
Okay. Where is that?
Left side mid.
Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh. We're doing great today. 13. All right, then. Is it someone that you already know? In the other room, then?
First time meeting, but we have a mutual friend.
Do you have a mutual plan?
I don't know yet.
You really have come unprepared.
I have, yes. Your son.
She tenses up every time you mention him.
Myshkin just is careful with what he says. You seem nervous. Is that safe to say?
No, I'm not nervous.
So what brings you and your husband back to Stormforge?
Shopping.
Shopping.
For ammo. That's it. But it looks like we're being welcomed a lot longer than we had anticipated.
I suppose we should get some rest if we're here for the long term.
If that's how you want to end a conversation, then please, yes, go get dressed.
Seem so very ready to continue exchanging back and forth in small talk, so I thought, why dance around?
I think
She
at
just
this
gives a
point,
little smile.
Kallisto walks in, just to check on Loluphia, and like gives Myshkin a small wave and smile before turning to Loluphia and goes, "Are you okay?"
Just playing a game of cat and mouse.
Myshkin just nods, and you see the hint of a smile as he just goes to sit down next to one of the walls and just crosses his legs and slides down the wall and sits in a meditative position.
Kallisto looks back and forth between Loluphia and Myshkin. I think didn't hear what was going on, but can probably assume what was going on. And turns to Loluphia and just says, "Could you help me upstairs?
Yeah, of course. Her demeanor definitely, like, just whenever Kallisto comes around, she relaxes always a bit more, and you can tell she's more comfortable. And she reaches out her hand
And I take
for you to
your
hold it.
hand, and we'll go upstairs.
Where is the staircase, actually?
There isn't one marked here, so you get to use your imagination.
No, I feel. Oh, okay. Where's the front door? Would it be in the front room, or would it be this side door? Because I noticed there's like an opening in the back.
This is the front door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter, but assuming it would probably be back here. She would, as holding Kallisto's hand and walking toward wherever the staircase is, she would turn to you, Myshkin. There's beds upstairs if you need one. And continue
All
up.
right. Thank you. I like the warmth.
I hadn't realized that she went over there because the forge was warm.
Upstairs, I think Kallisto kind of winces now that he's out of the eyes of other people. As he clutches his left arm, kind of flexes it a bit.
Let me see it.
Yeah, okay. And he removes his overcoat and unbuttons his shirt and reveals the bandages that wrap up his arm and torso and pulls them apart. They're a bit charred from the fight, but underneath you can see almost like, the best way to describe it is like lava just beneath the surface of rock. We can just see the cracks of orange between is all along his arm, his left arm and left side of his torso, and it's almost shifting painfully.
You overdid it this time, she would say as she's kind of gliding her hand, not really quite touching your skin, but you feel the sensation of this like cooling air that she has kind of covering you. Do you have any of your medicine from the doctor?
Yeah. And he pulls his satchel around and pulls out
She reaches over and grabs the bag for you. Sit, stop,
Yep.
and pulls it out and
Thanks.
is opening it. And as she does so, she's lathering this like at the tips of her fingers as she rubs this across your arm and up your shoulder and making sure that everything becomes saturated. Is it feeling better?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the fire breath did a number on me.
You and fire.
Yeah.
It's always a good time later for me.
Thank you.
Of course, you should get some rest though, and let this work. You don't want your mothers worrying.
Yeah. Honestly, I think they're worrying enough about Ziva, and so am I.
Yeah.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything like this before? A shutdown?
Not that I can recall. At least not up here.
Yeah. Even when I was up here for the majority of my time, I don't remember anything like this.
I don't like it.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
But
Do I?
I think that with this newfound crew, we should probably be mindful of the things we do share. We don't know them, Kallisto.
No, you're right. Suppose I acted a little bit without thinking, assuming that fighting together meant we could trust them. But no, you're right.
That's okay. That's why you're the nicest of us two.
I mean, nice, silly.
A little too nice, I'll say.
Hey, I'm working on it.
let me know whenever that works out for you, because I don't notice it yet. She's placing your arm back down, just on your lap.
Yeah.
Try to not rub that off.
Yeah. I'll let it air out. And he uses his other hand, his right hand, and takes your hand. Gently squeezes it and goes, "Are you sure you're okay?"
Yeah. I'm okay. I just want to go to sleep and wake up and figure it all out.
That is fair. I'll be kind of a bad host to sleep before the rest of them, but I'll be honest, I'm pretty tired
Stop.
as well.
You're fine. If anything, you're not the host your mom is. And she's got energy for 20 people. You get rest.
I would love if she could give me some of that, but yeah. We'll get some.
Well, you're getting older, so it's time to go to sleep. She says
Okay.
jokingly, kind of like pushing you down.
I was born with white hairs, okay? And he lays down.
I don't know, I'm just saying. Whew.
And yeah, he will curl up but look over his shoulder to see if Loluphia is going to be joining him.
Yeah, she would be removing her cloak, but at the same time making sure like the door is shut and locked and just getting comfortable. And then she would slide into the bed behind you and she would be the big spoon. She would just reach over and kind of cuddle you.
Today. Yeah.
Yeah. And kiss like the back of your shoulder. And we're drifting off.
Oh my. This didn't work out very well when I was younger and they went to sleep at the sleepover so early.
That's why we locked the door.
So the door was locked.
We hit all of the markers.
No whipped cream in our hands and then tickling us.
Myshkin downstairs just continues sitting, leaning against the wall and staring into the slowly dwindling embers. He sits. And he sits.
I think Chrissy is still very out of it. Farouk, you have seen it when he kind of comes to and is like almost stuck between worlds for a little bit. It's just like this lingering ethereal energy. And he tilts his head to the side and he looks up at Farouk and Lily is just shaking his little corgi butt looking at like the remnants of food that is left on the table as he jumps up with Chrissy on his back and just starts like chowing down. And Chrissy looks up at Farouk. Was it something I said? Feel like I've been really good at clearing rooms today.
No. None of this was your fault. I think our new friends are leery of us Cirrus folk.
Maybe. It is unfortunate that you are probably the longest standing friendship I have because most people see an oracle, learn what I am, and feel fear. I didn't ask for this life. But it is my blessing to bear.
It is not always fear. They come to you seeking answers.
You're right. It's when I don't give them the answers they want.
Indeed.
That's what it is.
Chrissy, as Oracle, you see future, yes? But
Yes and no.
future can be changed or no?
It depends on the future. There are futures that can be changed. But what I see a lot of the times is the past. I see the events that lead up to where we are. That way we can forge a way forward. Sometimes it's future, but the visions that I do get for the future, they tend to be a little less straightforward, a little more dripping in imagery, harder to really figure out. I don't know what all of this means, and I don't always have control over the information that I'm given.
You see, future can sometimes be changed, yes?
More than a handful of times, yeah. And Chrissy just kind of like is still in this very like weird in between, and he's just kind of like smiling.
Is strange. Yes. I've no find normal way of changing future. Yes.
There is no normal way to change the future, Kaivar. Because even when we take steps to change the future that we are seeking, there's a good chance we might make a misstep and thus throw us on a completely different journey, changing the future indefinitely. Past is easier to predict. Past is the lessons that we are supposed to learn. The future is finicky.
All of that sort of sends Kaivar into sort of a moment of quiet contemplation. You can notice that it seems a lot deeper than just some simple musing on destiny would seem, but knowing what it is a little bit tricky to discern. Not least of which because of the fact that, you've never seen a buggy mantis boy in the middle of contemplation of destiny before.
I am but a mouthpiece for the stars. I am the messenger. I am the vessel in which those messages get delivered. It has left me very lonely for many lifetimes.
Kaivar's people think there is only one fate. Yes. Fate written already. Fate is what we will go to. Yes.
I'm not one to challenge your beliefs. I think that fate is important. But I think, or at least I believe, from my own experience, that the threads of fate have a very funny way of intertwining for something greater than each individual thread.
This is why Kaivar think people may be afraid of Chrissy, but not Kaivar. Fate is, Kaivar's fate is written. Yes. You will see future sometimes, but future already written. Yes.
The future is written and rewritten based off the actions that we take in our day-to-day. So tomorrow's future depends very much on what we do today.
And again, at the idea of rewriting futures, Kaivar shuts up completely this time. It's driven into really deep contemplation. Just sort of sits there and sort of furrows his brow and just sort of quietly recedes back into the corner. Still present, but yeah. It's left a little dumbfounded by such a concise answer.
I just kind of laugh and I look back up to Farouk. I think I did it again.
smile. Faroük goes to poke his head in the other room as he's heard a lack of conversation coming from the forge room. It's only you, my friend.
Yes, esteemed hosts have seen fit to get some rest. With good reason, I think.
Strange customs.
You meet all sorts.
Indeed.
Have you ever had much trouble with these sky marshals, they call them?
Yes. Plenty. They have full access. They can go through our domiciles as they choose. They need no warrant. Slept many of my friends' houses. All in the pursuits of warrants and leads that I have never seen. There may be a good sky marshal, but I have yet to meet.
Speaking of meetings, you and a mutual friend, Brudar. He only ever gave me a name. He never told me how you actually met, how he knew you. Wondering if you might regale me.
Like many men of science, when their ideas have run thin, they seek inspiration in outside sources. One could say, Brudar, a connoisseur of the sun's rays. We met as he came my home into the Cirrus district many years ago, seeking answers not from the libraries they curate so well below, for answers he could not find in books. You see, Brudar had lost himself. And there are no books in any library inside Faltura that can heal one's soul. Certainly not in the ways that Nashah, the sun above, can bring. Whether it was Nashah, the crisp air, change of pace, I taught him to relax. He sought guidance. I taught him dance. In return, we sought materials. He helped us build several houses that summer. Many, many unfortunate folk had a place to call home. Thanks to Brudar's gracious gift.
for what is meant to be a thriving metropolis. It seems there are a great many of you who are suffering. Would I be incorrect?
Say that again.
Well, I only observe that it is a place of tremendous divide. I have only been here less than 24 hours, and that is apparent. There are those who, as you say, live without homes. Hardly seems fair in such an enlightened society.
Where else have you traveled and falter where you have not seen such a great divide between those that have and those that have not?
I suppose you are correct. But all of the stories one hears about Stormforge, its enlightenment, its progress, seems here that divide is greater than all of the towns and skyports that I have visited.
Oh, progress. It is provided for those that believe in their gods and machines. Not for the ones that believe in divination. Not for the ones like Chrissy. To provide them truths that they do not wish to hear. They wish to build great machines to bring them the destiny that they manifest. That's their problem. They seek to control it all, Myshkin. Some things can't be controlled.
You would describe yourself as religious?
As I said, Nushaw provides. The rays from the sun, from the first time my people stepped out from the mountain to feel its warmth on top of our skin instead of the searing heat below our feet. We had never seen something so beautiful. While Stormforge thinks they cast us to the sky, we are here by choice. But without the sun's warmth, we would not be. And this is why I dance. I dance to praise. I dance for joy. We sometimes dance for sadness. But it is Nishar that gives us a place to dance.
I am pleased that you have such purpose. It is heartening to hear.
Is purpose thin from where you dwell?
In a way, I suppose. Make it very easy to speak, dancer. But it is cold.
That we can take care of, my friend. Faroük will produce a solemn flame inside of his hand and slowly walk it over to you, Myshkin.
Thank you. And if you will permit me, Myshkin holds out one of his wrists, and you see the silver pendant around his neck, nestled next to the golden one. One is shaped like a sun, and the other a crescent moon. And the moon glows a soft green. And at the end of his wrist, a scaled hand reaches out, wisps motes of energy. Take the flame and hold it, if Farouk will allow.
He extends and gives you the flame.
See the orange intermingle with the green. As you see where there should be blue flame at the bottom, flicker with an acrid emerald light. And Myshkin looks up. I thank you for your counsel. And your stories of Buddha. Good to know that I was not misplaced in my trust of him. You seem like a good man.
I am concerned for our friend. When I saw the drawings Chrissy produced, I do not think our friend has been in his offices for some time. I dare say that maybe more Nishar rubbed off on him than what he thought. Maybe he has taken that vacation that he only dreamt of before.
Always did like the skies.
Indeed.
Perhaps, with the help of your friend in the other room, and our host, we may be able to unravel this.
Possibly. However, I'm concerned about the intentions of our friends as well.
So long as we have each other's backs, we can look out for knives in the hands of others.
It's not the knife that concern me, Myshkin. It's the bars of the prison that I currently reside.
I do not have the luxury of so much trust, Farouk.
I'm a trusting man by nature.
That is where we differ.
But even I am concerned by the remarks of Loluphia.
You seem secretive, that much is certain. I must say, I'm intrigued by their knowledge of this place. When first I met them, they seemed particularly alarmed at the presence of these mechanical beings. They feel they know more than they are letting on.
If they reside in the Forgotten Lands, they know far more. And have been through far more than what they will ever wish.
Yes. It is a dangerous place. I thank you for your company and for your warmth. And he continues to cradle the flame in his hand. But I feel I must rest.
Did they at least show you where the bedrooms were?
I think exactly as you say that, you see first, I think the staircase is around here. And I think you see a half-finished dagger kind of bounce off the stairs and down it and clatter into the forge as Ifrit comes soon after with a armful of just bits and pieces that you can only assume she's been working on in the various rooms upstairs, and she's just come back from clearing it out for her guests. As she comes down and goes, okay, I've made all of the rooms to clear out all the junk and everything. Where has Kallisto gone? Actually, he should be helping me with all of this. If you want to get some rest, you can go upstairs. Go upstairs and take your first right. And you should see a hallway of just a bunch of bedrooms. And she'll kind of like very awkwardly squeeze right between Faroük and Myshkin as she tries to like take all of this stuff to the other end of this forge. Sorry, excuse me.
All right.
Okay.
Oop.
Fine down here, thank you. I am accustomed to hard surfaces. And I like knowing where the doors are.
Absolutely fair. I hope you don't mind me there. I'll be over at my work, at my desk, just drawing out some blueprints and schematics. I will be very quiet. I don't plan on doing any actual forging today, but I want to plan out for tomorrow, if that's okay.
You are the host. Do as you
Yes, I want you to be comfortable as well with that.
Do
How
not
are you? He turns to Faroük.
think wrong of Kallisto. He fought fervently today to save others.
Yes.
I do not hold it against anyone who has retired early today.
Yes, no, I don't doubt that. He mentioned a mechanical dragon.
Indeed.
Oh, goodness. I don't think I've seen or heard anything like that. I mean, the Clockwork Soldiers is fairly normal, but a dragon. I'm glad you're all okay. Again, if you need any sustenance or food, we can definitely get some more out. Again, if you need to rest, beds upstairs, and I've just made them. They might be a bit small, so you might need to curl up, but the blankets are large enough to cover you, if that's good enough. Would you like a blanket, Myshkin? And they look to you with the flame in your hand. I could go upstairs and get you a blanket.
No, please don't.
No?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm used to the cold.
Well, I'm gonna get some work done. I have a bunch of commissions I need to get done. I have a deadline coming up. And she sits at the desk over to the far side of the workshop and just pulls out some blue paper and starts drawing out blueprints and schematics for weaponry.
I think Lily and Chrissy have made like a small spot for themselves on the table where Lily has kind of just like curled up around Chrysanthemum, and Chrysanthemum's just kind of like snuggled in between like his paws and is just out.
How does it feel to have a 24/7 mobile bed?
It feels really great. Let me just explain that this is the most comfortable, like, loving little bed who just makes sure that if something happens, he wakes me up, right? I just have to make sure he's well fed, which he has been. So it's great.
I'm basically imagining this is Appa from Avatar.
Kind of, yeah. It feels very much like that.
Preek is going to ruffle his feathers a couple of times over inside the room, Kaivar. Just kind of bird beaking around, staring back at you with its own yellow eyes.
We'll save.
Oh!
What? Kaivar slowly reaches out one of the strong hands. And
Enemies to lovers arc.
And reaches for Parik and slowly kind of strokes the plumage just a little bit. Seeing how Parik will respond.
Oh, Parik loves it. Leans in and gets those scritches.
Yes. Maybe, you not eat Kaiva after all. Yes. Good bird. Yes. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh god, what's this?
No, I'm trying to figure out. It seems that the Dice So Nice settings have reset themselves on the Stormforge game, so I've just been fixing them as we go.
Oh, I thought that was like a will save from Parik
Right.
to eat
I have to rest again because it didn't actually take, so I'm gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully now.
I think Ifjin's just that kind of person. Ifjin will walk in to lock the doors, because of course it's late at night now. She wants to lock the door to her establishment and sees her guests just sleeping behind the counter, or at least seem like they're going to sleep behind the counter. Is Chrissy clearly asleep, or
Oh yeah, no, Chrissy's out. Little pixie Sprite snoring and Corgi snoring. It's happening right now.
How about Kaivar? Is Kaivar asleep or just petting Parik?
Still stroking Parik kind of nervously when you walk in, definitely startled suddenly. And sort of,
I'm so sorry. I was just looking. Are you all going to be sleeping down here? I made some beds upstairs if you need a place more comfortable. I don't think anything could be more comfortable than that adorable corgi.
This one, Kaiva, I think Chrissy is comfortable. Yes, he has great warrior Lily. Yes.
Great warrior Lily.
Yes.
Name.
It's just sort of Kaiva, sort of like, yeah, of course, and pointing with one of his hands to the corgi. Just like, yeah, of course.
How about you? Yeah. Are you just gonna be sleeping down here? I can bring some blankets down if that will help.
What is blanket? Yes.
Oh, you will. So my wife knitted these. You're gonna love them. They're so comfortable. And she very excitedly rushes upstairs, and moments later comes down with she loves the blanket when at first glance it's made with love, but probably not great craftsmanship. But she
don't you talk down to your fantasy mother.
Hey, this is Drak. Kallisto would never. No.
Roll for that craftsmanship.
Should I roll for it?
Yes.
Okay, roll for it. What should I roll?
Crafting. Kallisto's crafting.
My crafting. So I imagine her crafting is better than mine, even mine.
Hey, add it correspondingly.
Okay. I think she'd be like an expert, which adds an extra, I think, +3. Yeah. 21. That's decent, right?
Hell yeah, these blankets are legit.
Okay. Okay, scrap everything I said. These beautiful blankets that her wife knitted herself, and Ifrit comes down very excitedly and hands it over to Kaivar. It goes, "Should keep you nice and warm, very soft. Do you want to get any scratches, anything like that? How do you need a pillow? I can get you a pillow as well." As she kind of like gets on her tiptoes to drape it over Kaivar.
It's a very weird experience for Kaivar and all of the knowledge that he's accumulated about battles and war and songs of heroes. He's never heard of a blanket. He's never felt a blanket before. And so he has this very sort of, I don't know how you would best describe it, but it's a surreal experience as he feels it draped over his kite and then feels for one of the larger hands, and he puts down the Vox so he can feel the fabric between two of his digits on his smaller hands. And just like that, he grabs the Vox again, pulls the blanket a little bit closer, and then crawls back to the box where he was hiding before and curls up inside and goes to sleep.
He's going to be glad that someone's using it. And I think if she like mumbles to herself, it's kind of like, Ziva thinks he's too old for mum's quilt, but okay. And goes back to her workshop, and gets back to finishing off.
I swear to God, if Kaivar comes out with the fucking Southwest poncho.
This is just my in for every opportunity to pull off the Rita Repulsor every single time.
I just want you to wear every tourist trap shirt from every location that you go. Kaiva, love Colorado.
Yes, Kaivar got this from the Alamo. Yes.
This shirt is special, yes. It's say Kaiva love New York. Kaiva does love New York, yes.
Kaivar with his new quilt and boxed up. Oh,
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
We both tried to do the same thing.
Chrissy curled up with Lily inside the main room. Couple upstairs. Anything before sleep takes you.
She's conked out. That's what you hear.
Yeah, no, I think. Yeah, no, he's out cold as well. He's just fully out.
Yeah, you're being cradled by your loving wife.
Yeah.
Who's probably like, while you were trying to fall asleep, like playing with her fingers on your back, just kind of rubbing it gingerly in circles, maybe drawing like little things that you can't tell what they are, but she's just entertaining herself.
Definitely moments when he isn't quite asleep and he's just like mumbling under his breath, trying to guess what you're like writing or drawing. Like, is that a cat? I'm pretty sure that feels like you're drawing a cat.
Almost. Next guess.
A fox? Is that
What's in that area?
Sorry, can you say that again?
It's in that genre.
I think he tenses at that.
Perfect sitcom outro. Myshkin.
As the fire sort of sits in Myshkin's glowing hand, he looks across at Ifrit, who I'm assuming is still working away.
Yeah, she's got like a pen in her ear, another pen in hand as she's working on a design, probably a shield that she got commissioned to build.
Can I see from where I am, like, details of what she's working on?
I wouldn't say that you have details from that far away. It'd be a hard perspective to be able to pull off details.
I'm gonna look around the room, observing all the sort of artificer gear and the tools and the mechanics on display. And my free wrist very briefly brushes over my purple scarf. And at one of the items that is embedded in it, sewn in, copper gear that just sits there. And staying for just a moment, Myshkin's ghostly hand disappears. The green glow of the silvered crescent moon pendant dissipates, and the flame goes out, and Myshkin goes to sleep.
Very quietly, she's okayly kind of deft on her feet. Seeing, she'll notice the additional lights having gone out and waits a few more moments to ensure that Myshkin's asleep. And then I think she'll go over to the forge and kind of heat it up a bit more to make up for that lost heat, to keep her guests warm before again going back to her desk.
I just love your mom. I want your mom to be my mom right now, please.
How long
Alas, is not your mom?
Damn. I tried really hard.
does your mother continue to work on plans?
Ooh. I think once after, if we're going to use this as a point in time, after Myshkin goes to sleep, probably like another 2 or 3 hours, and I think she just falls asleep on like at her desk, which I think you can imagine is a frequent thing. There's probably like a blanket like piled up on the ground beside her, so you can gauge that this is a thing that she often does. But yeah, another 2 or 3 hours before falling asleep at the desk.
Quick question. What is she working on? I think I missed that.
It's probably like a shield. Me, Drak, I don't think it's anything important, but it's like a shield she was likely commissioned to build by a customer, maybe the day before or a couple of days prior.
Okay. Also, I heard it in the beginning and meant to ask. The Clockwork Dragon, y'all took it apart?
No, so Kallisto tried to break it down and see if there were any usable pieces in it. And I'm assuming because of my role, because I had to roll for it. But the only thing I could really get that was salvageable and useful was a oil of weightlessness. And from my understanding, if I put that oil on something, it'll be weightless. And Kallisto assumed that this is how they made sort of massive, clunky dragon made out of metal fly. They probably use some oil of weightlessness to make it weightless.
Did you give that to your mom? Or, sorry, go ahead.
No, and like the only thing that Chrissy did was take like a screw from it.
Yeah.
So like the thing kind of, well, for vision purposes.
Is it a special screw? Or?
No, it was just for vision purposes.
Oh,
but he still probably has it.
Yeah. Oh, you'd also, actually, would you know? No, I don't think you would know. Never mind. Because technically, Kallisto doesn't know that either. But yeah, no. Kallisto didn't give it to his mother. Kallisto didn't give it to his mother. He kept it for himself. He thinks he might find some use for it, so he's keeping it. But yeah.
Once Faroük has noticed that everyone has gone to sleep, Faroük is going to slide the cage open on the forge. All right, Breek. It's time for you to be my eyes again. Sam and Faroük are slowly going to step onto the coals. As Faroük vanishes and is concealed within the forge. His eyes assimilating to the same blue, hot color as they roll into the back of his head as he releases Faroük up and through the flume. As he wargs through Faroük. You all now have control of Faroük.
Okay, what does Faroük see?
Well,
1 second.
Ooh.
Oh, that's fancy.
Having control, that doesn't mean that our characters are aware of what.
No, this is meta. This is
Player.
Okay. Ooh, interesting.
just you at the table.
okay.
We will
What if I don't like
figuratively
that?
put the forge this location.
With a little bit of green is?
Okay.
Ah.
As Faroük shoots up through this flume, up and out of the amber forge, up into the sky. When you guys get back from your refreshment break, you will take to Eyes in the Sky during lockdown.
Mm.
Hey. Okay.
Ooh. Is it weird that I have more of a sense of Ifrit as a character than Kallisto right now?
Honestly, though, the relationship between Kallisto and Loluphia is
Sam
stunning.
is
It's so beautiful. It's
incredible
so,
to play
so
with.
lovely.
Like I said, I have 12 years of experience playing a wife.
I have 0, so I'm figuring it out.
Don't worry, that feels like my actual husband too. Every day, just figuring it out. Don't worry, I got this. It's a day-by-day thing. Don't you worry, baby.
I could listen to Farouk narrate anything. Oh, it's so calming. It's so calming. Ah,
Yeah.
beautiful.
Don't
Also,
worry.
how gobsmacked were you, Ed? What happened to your hands?
I was like, oh, whoa. Am I
It got spicy over the forge. Hey, you both dropped spicy comments. I loved it.
Yeah.
I loved it. I loved the little bit of Ed and Sam coming out in the dialogue for spice there. Do you know where your
I think you're
child
playing
is?
Where's your hands?
That's perfectly normal to let your kid go to their friend's house, okay? That's normal.
I could have responded so many ways, but I was actually really proud that that's what came out of my mouth
That
instead.
was really good.
It was
Nobody likes
so
to
good.
have uncomfortable
witnessed
questions
something I
by
shouldn't have
strangers.
witnessed.
I saw Myshkin slinking around the room, very cat-like through that forge, and it was just, I was like, every little tick of his tail, I could be like, I could feel the tension rising inside that room before the conversation even happened. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Sam finally releasing everything from last week.
I don't trust her.
Oh, no, it's so much fun. And also just like, obviously they're not here at the moment, but like Bife and Raven together, like dream team. Like Chrysanthemum and Kaivar are just
Something I didn't expect. I did. This Oracle of the Cosmos leading the babe through the woods is so good.
Yeah.
The insect babe through the woods.
Yeah, it's amazing. I remember when the character art, when all of those initial sketches were sent through, and I remember just looking at each of these characters, all of them so visually distinct and all of them so eclectic, and I was just like, yeah, no, these all fit. These all fit. Like this tiny little corgi jumping out, and this big old bug man, and this huge orc Ifrit, and it's just, yeah.
It's very SNES era of JRPGs. 100%.
Yeah.
It is a Chrono Trigger style front.
So when are we doing our karaoke episode?
Yeah.
Is that 10 episodes down the line?
Yes.
Yeah.
Out of all these years, the first time I've ever had a frog folk is the start of Maristrand, the other campaign as well. And I'm like, oh my god, my heart. So many great Nintendo era characters have been Frog Knights before, and to finally have a frog, even though it is not a Frog Knight, it's an investigator. Even better. I was like, I've been waiting for this. I've had this archetype for so long in my parties.
Because because obviously, as a very good forever GM, like how often do you get to play?
As like play whenever, like.
Well, as a PC, like is it often, or is it kind of almost?
Oh, I have opportunities to play. I just really like using as much of my time DMPCing as well.
Okay.
Well, it's easier because I'm the guy that has everything set up. Like it's always, that's kind of always been the way. So it's never been a not me waiting around for anybody. So in like somebody else's, I've never played in someone else's long-term campaign.
Interesting. Okay.
I have only guested. I do mini series quite often, but usually I've never been on a long-term cast on someone else's. Now that's not to say I haven't been invited to a long-term cast where I would be like, yes, I would do that in a heartbeat. Most of the time, they're invitations to things I just couldn't say yes to.
Right.
Or I'm like, hey, let's do this and do something a bit shorter.
Yeah.
Wing buffet. They are a wild bunch.
Very wild bunch indeed.
Well, it's hard because I think it's such a different joy GMing. It's a very different beast, but I think you're right. Like when you have all the elements, when you have all the elements lined up, and I think when you spend so much time in that headspace as well, I don't know, I think it's very easy to gravitate towards.
It's what I would be doing regardless. So it's like it doesn't really change anything other than the fact that I just don't take a big lead that's not like leading to storytelling or doing. I may present paths with a character, but I do not choose a path with that character.
You play a really good DM in PC, because I know a lot of people don't like them. but you've always been really great.
Well, if it was willy-nilly and making decisions for you guys and putting, actions in your mouth, that's a totally different kind of player, a DMPC that could be there if they, had that kind of free reign. But
I think that's what a lot of players expect, like out of their DM PCs, like to give them the answers instead of role playing to figure it out. And I like that you don't ever do that.
I will say, like, this is the first time that I played with a DM PC that feels good. Like, I know that sounds really shitty to say.
You
but
didn't know
Mank.
Just kidding.
I mean, that's true. I didn't know Mank. I did know Mank a little bit. I saved his life, but
He already came at the last minute.
Yeah,
Mank was
like
a fun one.
It feels very. I don't know the word because the pain meds are starting to kick in. So it feels good. It feels. What's this word? You know what I'm saying? What is this?
Organic? Natural?
Thank you. Yeah. Yep. Sorry.
Yeah. RoBear's tables and Ed's tables to me have always been so great with roleplay. And that's why I just wanted to get some of my favorite people at RoBear's tables, because it is one of the more RP heavy tables that I've been at. And I know you're all incredibly capable, and so far it's been beautiful. So thank you all for playing.
I would love to see how ungodly long an in-person session all of us would be. Like,
I would love that.
Oh,
honestly,
it would be
it'd
be an 8-10 hour feast with conversation.
It would be really good. It would be really good.
Still dream about a tavern setting where we could do that IRL. Low light, candle, real dice rolling on a table.
I love that.
Some kind of like small speaker system for sounds and all the other ominous nonsense.
It existed so long
I'm
ago.
telling you, GCX 2024.
Listen, I'm there.
Because, we're all going to die at GCX 2023, so there's going to be an open campaign for them.
Wow.
Wing Buffet, I feel you on that.
With
I feel you on that.
Oh no,
Look,
man.
after
I'm
last
playing
week.
Ifrit. I can't. I'm playing Ifrit and Kallisto, and then I play Loluphia. Yes, last week badly.
No,
You did not play bad. You actually kept it true to her character. I was very impressed.
You were awesome.
Yeah, you did really well.
That's hard to do, and you did
It is for sure.
So last night, the other group found out that I play the diametrically complete opposite character in their campaign. I have a cleric that is an archetype druid that is dual ancestry between merfolk and water elemental. In this campaign, I have the fire
the
fire
guy?
elemental Ifrit. Yes.
Marcos, yeah.
Oh, he looks like Angel Baby. I love him. Every time I see him in your art, I'm just like, is that Yale? Well,
Biddy gotta get herself a spaceship ticket all the way to Fultura, because damn.
By the way,
So badly. I feel like our party would clash so interestingly with Nostrand's party.
I wasn't sure whether you were going to go for it, but I'm so glad you went for the throat with the hands bit there, Sam. That was
It was so good.
So
Like,
good.
y'all couldn't see, but like
I'm
I
grabbing
had
a water.
the fan going and everything. Like I whacked that bitch. I was like, yes, we love
It might have
shade in
been
this
just
house.
me, but I feel like I made eye contact with Raven when Sam said that, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, it was for me. It was the African American urge to be like, ooh, ooh, he got red.
Pretend you didn't hear, but listen intently.
yeah, I've been really good at playing a wife, but I'm also really good at playing a mom.
I love it. I love it.
There was a double nail right there that you
Yeah, I love it. It was so good. Like I love Loluphia so much. Like she is just like fantastic. And
he's a slow burn character.
yeah, and I
love
love her because I know some of your characters, but like I haven't got to sit with one of your characters that was so just very like standoffish, and like it's beautiful to like be able to sit with you at a table where I get that dichotomy, because you did play Cider, and like me and like playing
Cider was also
Rhaenyra.
made as a 2-shot character, so I put nothing into him. He developed over time, whereas Loluphia has development already.
Yeah.
Still stuff in the works, as you know, but
Yeah, I love it. And like for me, like Rhaenyra was my character that had a lot of backstory. And Chrissy is the one who's like, it's just kind of happening now. Like it kind of just makes sense now. Like things are like, there was a thing that happened. I was like, oh, okay, what if I play off this? And like now, I don't know. Like
You've been excellent.
You're excellent. And I am also just very happy to sit here with y'all. I'm loopy, so again, forgive me because the pain meds make me feel very like lovey-dovey. So I'm just gonna like sit here and sing your praises for the next however long, but I am...
You're the one pulling quotes out of thin air that are like, oh my god, that sounds like, wow, god.
Oh, I don't even remember what I said. I'm gonna be very honest with you.
It's okay, GA strike is going on right now, but I mean, you know, they could always hire you at this point now.
Oh my god, no, because I would be on strike with them. Absolutely not. Baby.
Yeah.
Indeed, that's how it should be.
I need to get like some facial tape for this.
I was like, facial, like hair? Oh,
Yeah, I need to get some facial hair. I've been trying. It hasn't grown in over 30 years, but maybe one day.
Yeah, maybe one day.
But yeah, no, it keeps slipping and like hurting the back of my ear, and I'm like, no, stop it.
Oh.
It's because of the fake ears, because it's putting on pressure in unnecessary spots.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, this is actually very comfortable. It's just slipping because of these. So yeah, once I get some facial hair.
Lucky, I would do
It'll
it.
work
I
out.
promise you. I find a good time to make it canon in Stormforge as well. in Meristrand, they were joking about there being a bear
Yogi
folk
the
named
Bear
Yogi
Bard?
Yogi the Bear Bard. And I joked in chat being like, I'm gonna make this canon in Stormforge as well and just have Kallisto mention it. I'll find a good
Yogi the bear?
Yeah, Yogi the Bear folk.
Is he somewhere in the Forgotten Lands we've encountered?
Oh.
Honestly, he could be. I think they just said he was a wandering bud, so he could just be anywhere.
Shooting up the flume from the Amber Forge.
That was my nickname in college. Sorry.
Flume, shooting up the flume was your nickname?
Some good medicine, Raven.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Do not apologize for a damn thing.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's just the fan.
Don't worry, I did a whole campaign making, what was it, hole jokes, and that ended badly.
What?
Ooh.
22 is the stealth line for Parik. Where would you all like him to fly?
What can Parik see from this height?
He is right at the top of the flume. You can send him wherever you would like Parik to go.
Wait, quick question. Is this map from our first 3-shot of Meteorian Core?
No,
Nope.
It's not?
I have never used
do you
this
know
map
what I'm
before.
talking about? With the mountain in the middle? It was like before the chapel.
I know which one you were talking about, but no.
It's not this one. Okay.
What part of the city are we in? Are we in near the outskirts, or would it be more central?
You tell me where the Amber Forge is.
Yeah. Okay. You know, I imagine it'd be central, where the foot traffic is busiest. So I mean, I think it would make sense to go outwards to the outskirts and see if there's anything going on there.
The caves are meant to be, sorry, not the caves. The office that was shown in Chrissy's vision was near the Thunderhead, which is at the base of Stormforge, right?
Yes. You guys are thinking far too out of scope. This is a surveillance of the neighborhood.
Oh,
Let's go towards
How far away is the point of, like, from where he is? Can he see where, like, the attack happened, or?
No, he can monitor.
Okay.
Right now, you're in the center of this Alto Nimbus district.
Okay. And it's middle of the night.
Middle of the yeah, at this point we're talking about 11 o'clock during the lockdown.
Okay, so I guess for me, I don't know if you guys agree, but seeing if anybody is out and about during the lockdown and the direction that they're headed.
And also,
Yes, we could try to listen for noise.
If there's a preliminary sweep to be made, maybe just the streets to the side of the forge, including the back streets, and then after, yeah, absolutely. Because imagining that just circles that, you'd be able to get a bead on anybody who's doing that, and then immediately follow anyone who isn't.
How many feet would you like Preek to shoot up towards?
I mean, upwards.
Hmm?
Oh,
100 feet or so?
yeah, 100 feet seems safe.
Feet. I will add a point of stealth for every 10 feet that he is above 5 stories. So he's going to be at a 27 stealth right now.
Is Farouk very obviously not like a free bird? If somebody saw them, would they be suspicious?
Good question.
No. With you being inside of Stormforge, there are birds the size that go from robins and chickadees all the way up to Aarakocra. There are a lot of birds of prey. Will not by any means stand out.
So a bird flying around past curfew who doesn't maybe understand curfew wouldn't be weird.
No.
Sick.
All right.
Yes, yeah.
I just have this image of a sky marshal yelling at a pigeon.
Stand
house.
Stand down.
Inside now.
What?
It's running away from me, but it doesn't seem to go inside. Give me help.
I guess I kind of want to just see like who is in the immediate area and which direction they are going to in terms of the forge.
So we'll break this down in 3 parts. We're going to do neighborhood east, neighborhood central, neighborhood west. Who wants to take the perception check for neighborhood east?
What is my perception?
This will be Parik,
Okay.
so you'll be rolling a d20 plus 9.
Okay.
I'll do it.
I can do it.
Oh.
Oh, just kidding. Go ahead, husband.
Okay. Do I have? Yeah.
You roll
can-
d20 plus 9.
Yeah, if you
I
hit
think.
the d20 in Foundry and then just hit plus 9 afterwards, it should roll. There you go.
20.
Hey.
Sweet.
Yeah, no, we
Does
have,
my
we
man.
have Parik's title sheet, so I'll do that real quick.
Nice.
that was for you said east, right? Yeah.
East. Flying up above in the darkness. Peering down with those eagle eyes. Faroük sees legions of Stormforge guards in patrol, 6 apiece. On the east side alone, there are 12 one pack, more stationary on the outskirts than the middle. You can hear their armor clank against the cobblestone as they move. I will roll 2 perception checks. They will be at disadvantage because they're not looking 100 feet up.
What the
Oh my god.
fuck?
Well,
So much for disadvantage.
Right?
Stealth was 22 though, right? So one fails.
I think it was 26 because we went up.
stationary guard pays no attention.
You see that thing swooping up over there? I didn't see a thing. Keep your eyes peeled. I don't think everybody's locked down to say that they think they are.
They are going to stop. 3 at a side begin investigating outside the Amber Forge, and 3 go to the other side of the street, investigating the business across from it. Narrowly making it past and flying next towards city center. You see a line of civilians. You see 2 sky marshals. A line of about 7 teenagers. Two regular Stormforge guard on either side of the line. And an absolute massive juggernaut next to both of them.
If you do what we tell you to do, you'll be escorted back home. Empty your pockets.
As Pre hears Agent 178 in charge of a long line. I need another perception check with someone willing to roll it.
I don't got this one.
Do we have a
I
lucky
keep
in the
rolling
party?
twos.
I think I do.
Let's check the party hand.
Yeah, there part. I can have this again.
If you want, I have a lucky that I can send you, Sam.
Do I have a lucky? Let me actually look.
I don't have a lucky. Damn.
Does our group not have one?
I do though.
I do.
I have that shit built
Okay,
in.
I do as well. But since it's a group thing, I was not wanting to waste my one luck. But that's okay. I will use it. See, I got this.
There you go.
Let's go.
That's how we do.
28. Whichever of you would like to take the role of your son and his best friend in line at the fountain. 3 people from the front.
I said remove your possessions now.
Oh gosh.
I'm trying to think of a voice for him. I can think of his Cider's voice.
Hey, if you want to be cider, give me cider.
Do you want to play the best friend, Drak?
Yeah, I'll play the best friend.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we should just do what they say, okay?
No, these are my pockets.
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah, but I don't need to empty them out. My grandma gave me something, and I don't want to give it away.
I'm sure. Okay, fine, just hide it and empty everything else out.
Screw you guys. I'm the one that actually has parts from that thing.
You took parts from it. Why did you take parts from it?
Why wouldn't I take parts from it? It's so cool.
What are you gonna do with it?
I hadn't had long enough to think about that.
You just hear at the front of the
Put in
line.
fountain.
At the front of the line, you just hear some like squirmy little kid. I promise, sir, that's everything in my pockets. It's everything, sir.
Doesn't look like everything.
Oh, sir, please. I just want to make it home, please, sir. Those are my house keys, sir.
We'll see about that.
I don't want to look like I'm pissing myself like that kid.
He's gonna take your house keys.
Oh, okay, sir. I'm sorry. I should have given you the keys, sir. I'm sorry.
If you're honest with where you say you live, there won't be a problem, now will there be?
No, sir.
Now the next time there's a curfew, respect it.
And he's gonna
And then you just
shove
see-
the shit out of you over to one of the other guards.
And then you just see like this tiny little like nugget of an elven child just like go up and like kick this guy in the shin. You don't talk to my brother that way, you big meanie. We have to go home.
Run along. Maybe you'll learn
I'm
some
telling my mom
respect,
that you
like your
that you put
brother.
hands on somebody. You're not supposed to do that. And then I like that the kid would like go to snatch the keys and like go collect her brother and just start moving towards their house.
These kids are dumb. They have death wishes.
I'll admit, I'm a little bit scared right now.
Why, do you have something in your pocket? Throw it in the fountain. Just dump it in the fountain right there.
Okay, that's a good idea. Okay.
Is it?
The fountain
Step
behind the
forward.
glass?
Step forward. No, not you two. The chubby one back behind you.
I knew he was gonna fucking do it was me. I knew he was gonna fucking do it was me. I knew he was gonna fucking do it was me.
That's so rude. These guys are assholes.
All Sky Marshals are bastards.
Yes.
Snap.
And I'm gonna channel a Hawaiian shirt, very, very much Chunk from the fucking Goonies. He's going to look back towards both of you before he steps up to the front. It's just kind of frozen between both worlds. Will save.
Ooh.
Wait, who's doing the wheel set? Okay.
Oh no! I totally got parts for it, but both of them, they told me to do it. They made me do it. They dared me to do it. He said I was gonna have to do the truffle shuffle as he empties his pockets. I'm so sorry. Mercy. As he gets down on his knees and grovels and goes to grab on Agent 178's legs, and he pours, and it's part of the oil that's now solidified, and pieces are stuck together. It's ruined his trousers completely, but he does have a significant portion of central intelligence to a part of an automaton.
Well. Now we're getting to the bottom of this. Now's the time to confess and set things right. You two step forward.
Okay.
Identification, all three of you.
Do we have like something on us? Do kids like walk around with? I don't know.
Inside this district, you would be expected to have some lineage to a trade family. So they're looking for a guild token, and that would be something that you would particularly have that would connect you.
So Ziva would definitely have something then, because his grandma's work here.
Yeah. I think they'd have a guild token for sure of the Amber Forge to represent the Amber Heart.
But what if we made it more fun? Oh, I left mine at my friend's house.
What? You left it?
Sorry.
Your friend pulls out his.
Did you grab mine?
No, I didn't know you left it.
Why?
It was at my place. How does that mean you left it? And he hands his over to the Sky Marshal.
Holds up the coin and inspects it to the light.
I'm from the Sun Moon family. Holton is my name.
Doesn't say anything and places it inside of a small, ornate bag, to where as you peer over, it seems like a dark, endless void.
I kind of need that.
We're going to need that.
Wait, why?
Ziva.
Well, I mean, how are you going to be able to identify yourself?
I don't
You
know.
get caught
I'll
again.
just say Sky Marshal took
They're
it.
being jerks.
Officer, please detain him.
I'm not even doing anything.
He doesn't point to you,
No, look, hands
points
up.
to your friend.
Oh no.
Me?
Yes, let's produce the coin. Manacles are going to be placed on your wrists.
Can Farouk fly down and, using his talons, grab the satchel into which the coin went?
Ooh.
Good question. Good
Very
question.
good question.
He would put Parik's form in danger, and
Big
information would end at probably that moment. With considering the amount of guards that are there, all it's going to take is probably one swing to knock Parikh out of existence.
What if Parikh instead found a way to poop in this dude's eye hole? Like in the... I'm just asking.
Use the
I'm gonna-
force.
We talking
I
about
thought
like a
about it
precision
too.
strike from above?
Yeah, like
Question.
in the helmet, like just to, you know.
Poop in the Death Star, Luke.
Yeah, why not?
I
But-
thought about it. I'm glad someone said it.
Well, listen, my filter is already very low, but it's even lower with...
Bombing also
Meditation.
has significant consequences, as they do have ranged weapons.
Yeah, but like he's up high, right? Like I'm sure he spent enough time pooping midair that he can line up a flight and just like drop deuce and then like head back towards the forge.
There could be a potential of a free action there.
I'm just saying, pooping is a free action.
Mm-hmm. My only question is that like a nature roll or is that acrobatics? You know, like what are we doing here?
Also, I'm going to start pooping in combat more if it's free.
You should have watched Strand. I think that was it.
Nah, I'm pretty sure I laid down that line with when we saw the dragon appear first.
How much of Parikh's consciousness is being shared with Farouk at this moment? And
This is Farouk's eyes. He is currently watching.
So I guess my question is, in terms of Farouk, how much danger do these kids appear to be in?
Oh, for Farouk, this is well past. It's getting to the point of report quickly because he has already established that this is not something that he tolerates and something that seems to happen on a regular basis inside the Cirrus district. And the fact that it's also involving children here, teenagers specifically, has him very near his recall limit.
And please tell me if this is mattering too much, but one of the kids, do they appear to, because we know that the sun is currently away, do they share any features resembling either Kallisto or Loluphia?
They
This is
would
your answer,
resemble,
Drak.
yeah, they would resemble Kallisto, but not Loluphia at all.
Okay.
They're a white grayish kitsune, part kitsune, part undyne. So you can see there are almost like water / fish like additions to them, but for the most part, they are kitsune with some mostly kitsune with some features that look very much like Kallisto.
Okay.
I think the same purple eyes is probably the most striking thing.
Token
What?
now.
I don't have it. I left it at my friend's house, but my grandma works right over there. She's one of the smiths.
One of the smiths.
Yes.
What forge?
What was the name of it? Amberforge?
Forge.
The Amber Forge.
That one.
Well, if there's smoke, there's fire.
What?
Officer 2, manacles.
Whoa, wait, no! Literally, we can just walk over there. I'm sure she's still awake.
Oh, we will.
Manacles slapped on your wrists.
Ooh, what the
Friend
heck?
Holton is like the moment the manacles came out for him, Holton just broke down and started sobbing, just loudly sobbing.
I'm sorry, guys, but I'm too young to die. Mike, your friend, the third friend, is definitely a Colby. He's a Colby, just like the cheese. 100%.
Zebra probably just rolling his eyes. Dude, shut up. It's fine.
You did the right thing.
You still haven't
Death is for
explained what we're
those.
here for.
But don't. Show them Officer 3.
As there is another line over to the side of adults. I told you I don't have anything. I don't even live in this district. Is that Juggernaut squeezes the back of this elder gentleman's head and he is plummeted into the fountain. And held there.
Can we step in?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can I
Freak.
say that there is like this cosmic force at this point that like literally causes Chrissy to sit up?
This would be an instant callback for Farouk, as well as the team party where Parikh is going to fly back to the forge as quick as possible. Being out of step, just far enough away, will not need to roll a stealth roll. Need to wake up the others. As I will step up and out of the coals. Chrissy, the cosmos will alert you awake.
Yeah, I feel like at that point there is almost like this screeching, just like a cacophony of voices that are swirled together in this very haunting sound that echo within my head, just screaming, "Get up, wake up now!" And I sit up straight, and Lily, equally as in tune, just sits up and starts growling at the door.
Parental intuition as well. Something causes you to stir in your sleep. Kallisto and Loluphia.
I think very suddenly tense up in my bed and sit upright.
And feeling this, Loluphia would open her eyes and sit up next to you. What's wrong?
I'm not sure.
Is it your arm? Are you in pain?
No. My arm is fine. And he gently touches his arm and shakes his head. No, I know I said Ziva might be fine at his friend's place, but I think we should at least check on him. I think we could probably sneak by the marshals. I'm pretty sure he'll be at Holton's place. He's always going to Holton's.
Do you feel something?
I don't know what I feel. Just, I suppose, nerves.
Alright, that's enough. And she would get out of bed and immediately dress herself and pulling her cloak over and above her head. We better get downstairs. These strangers might come in useful. And she leaves the room quickly.
And he will quickly wrap his arms up in bandages to cover up the now salved arm, and then dress himself and hurry down the stairs, probably dressing himself as he's going down the stairs.
I take one of the extra blankets and I Uncle Rico that thing over towards Myshkin. Wake up! I give an old man a hip check to the cabinet of which Kaivar you were in. Get up! Get up!
Myshkin, upon hearing this, immediately just jolts, and you see both the pendants around his neck immediately spring to life as he just, in your direction, just instinctively brings up both of his mage hands and just... What is it? And they dissipate once more.
They're shaking the whole goddamn city down!
What do you mean?
Coming downstairs and hearing this. Well, what are you talking about?
One's awake, what's happening?
I think at this point, like, Chrissy is on Lily's back and Lily has marched into the room, and in confusion, I look up at Farouk. They're screaming. They're screaming.
The door gets kicked open.
Everyone, hands up now.
Oh, God.
3 guards from outside kick open the door and storm inside of the Amber Forge. You will all be set to roll initiative.
All right. Well, fuck these guards.
Where's Ifrit? Is she asleep upstairs or?
Pardon?
Ifrit, where is she?
Ifrin's in the workshop. She would have woken up the moment Farouk yelled to wake up Myshkin. She jolts up, right, a bit in a daze, and then in a panic when she sees the soldiers burst through the door. And she instinctually looks to Loluphia and Kallisto.
How do we roll for initiative again? I don't remember.
If you click on that front sheet where it has your armor class and stuff, if you click on the dice under initiative, you can change the modifier, I guess, that you want, but I use perception and you just click on that.
Standard is perception, unless you're doing something specific to make anything else.
Yeah, generally to do another skill for your initiative, you need to have like a feat or something that lets you do that.
Cool.
Actually, you don't actually need another feat. It just has to be related to what you're doing at the time.
Yeah. So here's how I rule it. Like,
cool.
you tell me how it works for you, and you're able to, you convince me. I'm all about it.
Yeah. No. I think it's definitely perception in this case for Kallisto.
Yeah, no way this isn't perception on my end.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so if you're stealthing before initiative is rolled, then you can roll.
I got.
Do we have a
I got.
It's not. Is it Indomitable?
Right?
No, Indomitable. Do we have a group one?
Oh, Indomitable was.
Or do you have one?
Once, right?
I can't use one because it's now one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right.
If anyone wants the Relentless, by the way, who can use it, I can send you one because I have. Actually, hang on a sec. Nope, that's the potty hand. But there are 4 in the potty hand.
Just need rolls for Chrissy and Myshkin.
I got 18.
I rolled.
Yeah, it's up there.
Oh, I was setting y'all. Man, something really strange went down.
I think it's ordered us. I got a 9, so
No, it's there was an update and it's reset some of my settings. Like all of a sudden, Raven is instead of Chrysanthemum on the token, and you said yours was 18, Chrissy?
Yeah.
All right, And Myshkin, what was yours?
9.
There are relentlesses in the party hand if you want them, Ed. Seeing as yours is a 2, not a 1.
Okay, so what does that mean? I can just roll again?
Yeah, it's re-roll on your initiative.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, and we'll take it out.
You are free to roll again.
Much
There we
better.
go.
There you go.
Anybody else using a relentless?
You know what? I think if I have one. Oh, I do have one. Yeah, I'll use it. Might as well.
Good thing, guys, there's only one that's ahead of us so far.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me in the butt. That's fine.
Just kidding.
You and
Whatever.
Farouk are just holding up the rear. It's fine. No.
Literally.
All right. Guard that has kicked open the door. They're not gonna see you cuddled up on the corgi. They're gonna go further in.
Oh, no.
They're not gonna see Kaivar inside the cabinet. I would definitely be the first thing. Oh, I am still
in the fire.
concealed from the fire because I haven't technically done anything yet. So they're gonna look and see the back wall.
See Ifrit as well at this. See.
What's that?
They'd see Ifrit, Kallisto's mum, right here. Because she was sitting right here when she got woken up.
See, I had her at this desk over here on the other side. Let's, for the sake of brevity, have her over on this desk.
Is that? Okay.
Yeah, because that's where I had her in my mind during all of this.
Yeah, no, that works.
He is going to pull out his non-lethal sap.
I need your hands
Sap?
where I can see them.
What do you need of us? Why are you in here?
I think you know why.
I have no idea why. We followed your rules.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Lister will put his hands up as he's watching this guard.
Well, like at the table, that's a put his hands up. Right?
We'll see, who knows?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Persuasion?
It's diplomacy. Sorry,
Okay, thank you.
my 5e is showing.
You better put that thing away. Ew.
Ooh, strong.
25.
You'll have your chance to explain yourself.
You didn't answer my question.
Going to continue walking towards your husband, who does have his hands up with the sap and manacles that are out. Kaivar, you have a chance for an attack of opportunity.
Trip him!
Oh, fuck yeah. I read a repulsor out of this box, but it's not a deliberate attack. It's Kaivar being very startled and waking up suddenly with a start. And that's what it is. It's not actually him attacking at all. It's just sort of Kaivar bursting out of the box and falling into this guy, claws and all.
God, You're gonna make me roll on this, because if I see you rolling out, Farouk's rolling out too with this. Oh God!
I'm pinned. It's fine. We got this.
Reflex save. I'm gonna pull back from like doing physical harm to this guard. If I get a 20 or higher. Okay. Is that hold back? He is going to spin around.
What the fuck?
He's gonna see this massive insect roll out. He will absolutely swing on you with his sap.
Should I take my attack of opportunity first, or should I wait?
I imagine you get hit, and then you you want to respond. You may certainly do so.
As Kaivar bursts out of the box, all you hear is like those broken accordion sounds, or like I suppose it's god, what's it when you put it up to your mouth and you
harmonica?
Harmonica.
It's like a harmonica getting like passed through a wind tunnel as Kaivar bursts out of this thing. Shit, that doesn't hit.
He's going to swing and miss. Take that attack of opportunity.
And again, Kaivar is not balanced, so he's not technically striking. He's striking meta at table, but like, he's not deliberately trying to hurt this guy. Like, just the big arms are flailing and everything. Totally lands a hit on that guy, hopefully. I pray, oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Yes.
After a whole battle of stupefying.
Oh my God, my poor Kaivar. I'm so proud. Look at that sweet baby child growing up. I'm so happy.
Oh my God.
Go ahead and roll critical damage on your flail, Rita Repulsa.
God.
Oh
this
my
poor
God.
guy.
Clumsied 2 from this attack, from this crit effect.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
In another life, Kaivar was a brawler, man.
Oh my God.
He's going to put his non-lethal away, and he's gonna draw his sword and swing with it once at you.
Oh my God. That meets AC, that hits.
11 points of slashing damage.
As a reaction, instinctively, Kaivar's just fallen out of the box. Kaivar doesn't know what the hell's going on. He's just been hit with a sword after bumping into this poor man. Kaivar is gonna instinctively react by casting Blood Vendetta.
Yes. Got a boy.
So it just needs to make a DC 21 will save.
Let's go.
Oh my God, he's in so much trouble.
Oh, so close to the crit fail too.
Weakness 1 to piercing and slashing effects, and takes 2d6 persistent bleed damage, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Or 2d6 bleed. Either way, here's your there's your damage.
Not doing hot. It's not doing hot.
You know what? That's why you don't go around fucking swinging a sword and trying to treat people like shit.
So true.
That's what
he
get.
takes full on the failure. He takes the full persistent bleed damage until the bleeding stops.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
That needs to be 3 more.
What?
Yeah, because it's full. It's max dice.
Oh, okay. I mean,
You see him bleed out and hit the ground. As he crumples.
Sorry, not sorry.
What a wimp.
Fucking. I was having to.
Myshkin.
Kaiva stands over the body and is like, Chrissy, Kaiva made mistake, I think, Chrissy.
I think Chrissy kind of just like stands up on the back of Lily and says, "No, honey, you did good. You did good. You did what you were supposed to do."
Is Chrissy yelling across the room? Because you're in a different room than us.
You can just see this go down. Like, it's just enough to have seen Kaivar roll out, do his in the blood as the body hit the ground and pull back.
Yeah.
Myshkin, it is your turn. You've seen the assassination from your Insectoid associate.
Myshkin still doesn't really understand what or who Kaivar is, so just gives a look and then is just going to quite calmly walk in the direction of the door frame and seeing the two officers just, "It's all right, officers. My hands are in the air." And with that, both pendants are going to glow as the mage hands appear at the end of his wrists, and he is going to cast Electric Arc at both of them.
Let's go.
Ooh.
So this jumps from one to the other, so it will affect both of them. So they need to make a 21 reflex save.
Oh.
Okay, but I think both of them,
Yeah, the both have to.
Okay.
First one succeeds, second one fails.
Okay, so that will be 3d4 plus 4. And with my other action, I am going to cast Heat Metal on the one that was unaffected. So let me him as my target. And
The other one is electrocuted up against the wall.
And as is often the case with Myshkin's fire spells, he's just going to reach into his pocket and coat this ghostly hand in ash, and is just going to push his hand in the direction of this other soldier and just slowly contract his hand as you see a ghostly handprint just appear on the metal itself.
Let's go.
To make a reflex save of 21 again.
Yes, this time a 2. Crit fail.
So it's 4d6 plus 2d4 persistent fire damage.
Oh, that man's in trouble.
And as he crumples to the floor, just sort of slowly burning, Myshkin's just going to mutter under his breath, "Careful what you wish for."
Kaivar the Visceral, it is your turn.
Looks back at the corpse and then looks at the other officers and looks at the corpse and back at the officers and realizes, oh no, I am the crime scene now. Witnesses. Can't have any of those. Gonna go ahead and hit these guys with an Astral Rain. Just gonna double check. Yeah, that is a reflex save. Yeah, okay. So if I position the 5-foot area of this,
Chocolate rain,
where it hits them both. And the way I'm gonna flavor this is Kaivar is going to sort of put his big hands up, and then some psychic nonsense happens, and it's one of those moments at which unintentionally he has loosed a bunch of like loose implements and swords that are hanging on the wall, and they just fall pointy end first on these guys.
I like it.
So yeah, I'm gonna say, in that spirit, let's say that that's piercing damage.
For sure.
All right,
All right.
reflex save.
Oh, sorry, ignore that.
All right, I'll do the first guy. Failure by one.
Ooh.
Damn.
Another failure.
All right, so that's damage. So both of them will take 8 piercing damage as a bunch of stuff just falls on them. Oh my god, these guys are getting fucked up with the truth.
Be like that sometimes.
Yeah, it do be like that.
It'd be like that.
That's what you get. I feel zero sympathy.
Realizing that everything is going wrong and there is no way that surrender is accepted at this point, Kaivar is going to push past Myshkin and shuffle back to behind this desk and hide, realizing he's hiding next to the corpse of the man that he horribly and just sort of sit there in horror for a moment. Great warrior, Kallisto, please, Kaivar can no go jail. Kaivar no go jail. And gonna go ahead and cast Bless for the other 2 actions. Throw that up for everybody so that we have some faster ability to do things and whatnot.
Also, just a reminder, it is your choice if you want to knock them unconscious or to kill them. However, you have to use a non-lethal weapon, which for most of you is just your fists.
Yeah, I don't know if Kaivar's psychic nonsense is not
Dude,
That man
dude,
bled out. That
no.
guy bled out, so he's dead.
That dude's so dead.
He sees the whites of his eyes through the helmet and everything. It's like, oh no, this is bad. Yeah. Gonna place this for arbitrary sake. I know that's not how we run it, but yeah.
Loluphia, it is your turn.
As this is all going down and noticing that the guards are pretty distracted, you see Loluphia grab up to her pendant, this purple, fiery and water-esque pendant, and it starts to light up, and you don't hear her, but she's speaking. Ziva, can you hear me? And Kallisto hears this. And not getting an answer back, she opens her eyes and looks at him. I don't like this. And she approaches past Myshkin and using her telekinesis, she's going to pick up probably like a, actually let's say it's this plant right here. Just a conch. Who's hurting the most? I mean, they're both actually. We'll do this one. So you'll just see her focus in, and as this plant levitates, hopefully hit this sucker.
Death by ficus.
Well, I'm not trying to kill
Yeah, unconscious by ficus.
Remember to throw the bless on for the +1 to hit, or is it +1 to damage? Let me double check.
We don't have bless on.
I do. I cast it.
He just cast it.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
That was the end of my turn.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think, I don't know why, but for me, I've had Bless this entire time.
Oh, mine just appeared actually. I have it now.
Thou art indeed blessed.
I love that.
It's the
26.
parent blessing.
Yeah.
All right, 14 damage. Knock him out. Kunk.
Dunk. They are unconscious.
And then probably, just for the heck of it, taking off the helmet of this suit of armor does it to this one. Sorry, Mom.
Oh god, that guy's unconscious and
Ooh.
in heat metal.
That's okay. I have one more cast. I know, he's really hurting here.
He's cooking.
Yeah, that does not feel good. Is 19 hit? Whoever.
19 just misses.
Oh, like 20. Well, then I think
Hey,
that is
plus
all
side.
I can do.
Not a critical miss, at least.
Yeah.
Well, that was just to attack. Okay.
It's another
then,
potted
yeah.
plant flies by.
No, this was a helmet from
Oh, this is
Mother-in-law's suit of armor.
Yeah, one of the
Just
suits of
wrecking
armor
it.
Ifrit made.
Yeah, so it just clunks next to him on the ground.
I think you hit Ifrit on the side. Go. Wait, was that one of my pieces of armor?
I'm sorry. I'll fix it.
It's fine. It's fine.
That's the end of her turn.
Kallisto will turn to his mum and go, "It's just armor. Go upstairs, okay? I don't know what's happening." And Ifrit will hurry upstairs as Kallisto is going to make a beeline. I use we get 30 feet free, right? And then after that is actions.
Yep.
Are y'all trying to like leave?
No, not yet. Anyway, I'm trying to knock this guy out. So I'm gonna use.
As you pass by, Loluphia would be like, "You can kill that one. We have one."
Okay, and then he's definitely he had his pistol in his hand, holding it.
Don't
barrel
shoot.
first.
It's metal that'll bounce back. Do you not know about ricocheting? Kali.
No, I wasn't gonna shoot. Oh,
back.
and he's gonna rush over, using my second action to, my first action to move again, and I'm going to pistol whip this guy.
Oh, that's what he meant.
And there is a actual stat for that.
Oh
I
my
have a stat for
god,
that.
that's
Yeah.
brilliant.
With the money I took, I have a reinforced stock to make my pistol whip worthy. And yeah, it's gonna go and try and pistol whip him.
Also, I don't know why it's saying you're quickened. You are not quickened. That is
Yeah.
very much a has been there since first fight thing, and I don't know why.
Oh, it's gone now.
3.
That's a critical fucking hit. Let's go.
13 points as I slam my pistol across his face.
They're unconscious as well.
The moment he drops, I turn to Loluphia and go, "My gut feeling, I think, is Eva."
Me too.
As you say that, Kallisto, or Loluphia, you don't necessarily see it, but I'd say Kallisto, you definitely see Myshkin tense a little bit.
The door is open next to you. You can see 3 guards running from across the street towards the door.
I immediately pull out the pistol and fire at both of them.
All right.
Ooh.
We will figuratively put them in here.
Actually, I'm only going to fire at one of them because it's going to be a paired shot. And I can only choose one for that. I'll just yell, "We've got some more coming."
Oh, of course.
Okay, I'll aim this guy.
What are they dancing in front of us, RoBear? Ooh, try to hit me. Ooh.
Nice.
That hits. And first and sharp to it. That one doesn't.
Oof.
The first one hits for 8 points of piercing damage as I fire into it, and that'll be the end of my turn.
I'm going to take these folks out of the initiative. And this one out of the initiative. All right. You targeted this guy, and you rolled 24 hit on one of them.
Yeah, the other one missed.
All right, total 8 points of damage. Got it. Anything else for your turn?
That'll be it.
Chrissy, it is your turn.
Of course it is. I can see past Kallisto at these three, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm on top of Lily, and Lily kind of just moves. I have to move Lily. So Lily jumps on top of the counter, and I'm on his back. So I stand on his back, and I'm going to target this middle guy. And I am going to cast Agonizing Despair on the middle guy.
Let's go.
And basically, all that happens is normally, like, I would be really petty, but, like, I'm just upset for reasons that I can't necessarily make sense of right now, but there's this urgency here. So my eyes flash very quickly a light lavender hue before contorting into this very disgusting, inky, midnight purple. And there is dark veins that kind of creep out from my eye sockets and over the course of my face. And I just throw my hand forward, and in this very contorted, almost possessed cadence, all I say is, cry, like those who have cried for you. And I will cast the Agonizing Despair, which they failed, which we love.
They're frightened too. Roll that damage. 46. Ooh, good
That is
roll.
14 points of mental damage.
Emotional damage.
I think Raven targeted the
Emotional
other one.
damage.
Oh, you target that one?
No, yeah, the one in the middle.
Yeah.
And so after that, I think what I will do is, if I can redirect my target to this third guy, I want to cast Elysian Whimsy, except it's not like these you know, joy is like butterflies and things like that. Like there is hatred behind here, as I cast Elysian Whimsy on that guy who needs to do a will save. You son of a...
Ah!
Like Abyssal Dread instead of Elysian Whimsy.
Yeah. All right, well, damn.
This is the all or nothing, isn't it?
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Rats.
Okay, so that was 2, and then that, yeah, I'm good. That's my turn.
Kaivar, are you okay?
Kaivar is okay. This one, Kaivar did not mean to. Oh, Farouk, Kaivar is in trouble. Yes.
Rub some dirt on it. And I'm gonna manifest this healing plaster, this mixture of dirt, sinew, and ash as I grab some of the coals and I sling it over to your wound.
Kaivar is literally looking around for dirt to rub on it. Is very confused because there is no dirt inside here.
All right.
Idiom's not really his strong suit. Oh my god, it's actually called Healing Plaster. What the hell? That's great.
Yep. It's my little mini guy. Let's go ahead and roll that medicine check for you. Let's see how good of a mix I got in there.
Put a band-aid on it.
Oh god, I almost got the nat 20. You're gonna get 10 HP back.
Cool. All right.
And I'm gonna look over at the one that's bleeding out. And I am going to have no mercy for it. I'm going to walk past. And I'm going to let the rest of the group know. There's more at the fountain. Far more at the fountain. We need to go. And I'm going to join.
Wait, as you pass, Loluphia would grab your arm. What else did you see?
There's children and peasants and more guards in that Agent 178.
Thank you. And she looks back, or looks over to Kallisto and just makes eye contact of like, that's our answer.
So nods and faces back to the soldiers making their way here with, I think, more hostility than anyone's seen so far from him. Anyway,
does Myshkin see this interaction between the two of you, silent though it is?
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, Kallisto's side. I don't think Kallisto's hiding it.
Yeah, and you would have seen her grab Farouk's arm, so. She lets go, by the way, you're free.
You are free to fuck about the country.
Where is it? It's hiding here. I will use the rest of my movement to get up to the front door, and with the excess that I have left from that plaster, from into the ash, into the earth. Be the bulwark and the stalwart that we need. And he's going to raise up and just crumble what's left in his hands as you see an earth elemental this time summon up in front. Oh, where is he at? Ah, there he is.
Ooh.
This fancy devil.
This man.
Oh my
looked like
gosh,
a
he's kind of
repulsor.
cute.
Right? Hey.
Damn, he's yoked.
They will go in to the initiative order now. So will these 3 guards. Myshkin.
Two good rolls.
Oh, one jumps ahead. This one is going to pull out their crossbow. And they're going to fire towards you, Kallisto. Oh.
That is a hit.
Let's go for that low damage, baby. 3 points of piercing damage. It will fire again.
It's a miss. So dodge out of the way after getting hit by the first one.
What's wrong with you, man? Shake it off! Shake it off!
End of their turn. He is going to run up against the wall and hold fast up against it. Myshkin, it is your turn.
Myshkin is going to, first of all, move up next to Loluphia and you just hear a whisper in your voice. Is your son in danger?
Yes.
He doesn't say another word, and he moves. Oh, hang on. To move there first, and then over to the door.
You left your hands behind.
They also come with
Is it a bad pun to say that the hands are a touchy subject?
Oh.
This makes moving through doors very difficult. Hang on.
Kallisto turns around and shoots Kaiva for that one.
I feel like he's like counting on his hands.
Without a word, and he's going to have to expend an action to maintain his mage hand. But he is going to once again dive his hands into the satchel around his waist, and once again bringing it out with a plume of volcanic ash that just drifts through the air, sparking a soft green glow. And then he's just going to throw his hand out in the direction of the guards, and he is going to cast Fireball, which is a 20-foot burst. And hang on, let me just... How do I deselect that? There we go.
Ooh.
So 3 of them need to make a reflex save.
Reflex saves coming in. Starting with the furthest one to the south. They're gonna fail.
Okay.
Love that. Love that.
Yeah.
Second one's gonna fail. Big money, no whammy.
Okay. So you watch as an explosion of green fire just lights up the street, just exploding out in a ball of volcanic energy, engulfing all of them. Obviously, one doesn't take damage, but...
On a success, they take half damage.
Yeah, still take half
Oh yeah, so they do.
Let's go.
That is-
One that was crying is engulfed in flames. Ah! As they turn to ash.
Okay.
Anything else for your turn, Myshkin?
Yeah, Myshkin, having heard Farouk earlier, just simply whispers, "Where are they?"
Center of town, where the fountain is.
Myshkin nods and prepares to leg it out of the door.
Kaivar.
Seeing everybody else getting up from behind the thing and starting to move, and sort of sensing Chrissy's sort of intense anger at the situation, Kaivar knows the only thing he said is that if Chrissy goes somewhere, he's going to follow him. So Kaivar is going to get up in that direction and sort of walk over here. Yes, Chrissy. Do not know what is happening, but Kaivar
there
will
are
go.
innocents in trouble. That's all you need to know.
And that Kaivar sort of nods and says, yes, and gonna throw up Inspire Courage.
All right.
Is that a performance check?
First time getting to roll on the new rules for it.
Okay.
So, there's a success. There's a crit success. And then there's the nat 20. 1, 2, and 3. So you don't have to roll for a heroic anymore. You do it each round that you make the composition.
Ah, okay.
In this case, the DC is 20.
Okay, let's give that a try. Do I have to roll performance or can I roll Bardic Lore?
In your case, it's Bardic lore.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 100% go and take that. Yep. Cool.
Oh.
What do you got in your hand, though? Can you re-roll it?
I could wash my luck on that one, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess I'll wash my luck. One sec. We can mark that off. Actually, I'll mark it off in a sec, but yeah. Reroll.
Better.
Oh, thank goodness.
That's more
There we
like
go.
it.
Yeah, everybody is now inspire-couraged. Not sure if that's the way you say that, but yep, everyone is inspired.
Everyone's getting that beautiful +1.
And can I see this? Can I see this guy here who's hiding up against the wall from where I'm at?
Roll a perception check. 23. Just barely see that there's a guy holding up against the wall.
Yeah, I think I can do a thing here. Yeah, better to make them roll on this thing, I think. Yeah, Kaivar's gonna go ahead and sort of reach out this time and very deliberately, instead of accidentally pulling something off the wall, he's gonna pull some loose tiles off of the outside of the house and use Astral Rain again.
Oh God, get killed by Spanish tile.
Specifically on this guy over here, who is standing up against the wall. So that is a DC 21 reflex save.
Oh, that 20.
Can no longer be hit by falling roof tiles. Got it. Cool. Yeah, Kaivar's just going to use the last of his action to sort of move over towards where Chrissy is and end turn.
Molly, it is your turn.
Yeah, she just seeing everything happen at the door, she would immediately run up and... Oh, just kidding. Okay, well, I can't run out the door.
I'll help you.
Okay, I want to be in front of Kallisto just because I need to do something.
You were out the door.
Sweet. Cool, she's going to... Just running right past, right into this guy. Reach out and grab him. And try to do shocking grasp. Are we still getting the double bless and inspire?
Yes. So you'll
Okay,
type
good.
a one untyped. Yeah, get him.
17 does not hit.
Mm.
So she does it again. That's better.
That'll get it.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Big buzz.
That first one not hitting, she grabs with that second one and just really puts pressure on his plate mail as this electricity starts to just form outside of her fingertips and around his entire armor. And he's probably like convulsing at this point. And she lifts her hands up as he falls to the ground, clanking and all.
Oh.
And then... She's gonna use the telekinetic projectile to grab a roof tile and throw it at this one.
Yes!
I just see them being used, so might as well.
I am simply providing ammo. It's fine.
Yeah.
This is the support role. This is what I was made to do.
This will be a map -10. for your third attack.
So it's a 14? I don't know what you're saying.
Where it says map -10, you gotta hit that.
Map
The,
minus 10.
On the telekinetic projectile.
10? That?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Gee, it's gonna
on the
miss.
Same turn, it goes down.
Okay. Just gonna miss by 6. Cool. That's the end of my turn.
I think in perfect, almost like coordination, fluidity, as Loluphia exits the door and goes to the right, Kallisto immediately exits the door and goes to the left, and is going to fire. Is it okay? There we go. It's gonna fire at this guy right here. And do as he's running out, he reloads his guns and fires both of them at his.
As you run past Hanu, bulwark of the earth, he solidifies into a 6 foot by 6 foot earth wall of rock and stone. So you have full cover actually behind him.
Oh, that is perfect. Okay, yeah, and I'll duck out from behind this cover and fire both shots at them, at this marshal.
Get him.
And there's a bless. And oh, somebody's not letting me add the on. Oh, okay. Bless. What? There we go. So the first hit. Crit success.
Great success. Let's go.
I'll fire the other one anyway, but I'm pretty sure it takes it out.
You may want to save that bullet, so just roll the crit.
Okay.
Good googly moogly.
Points of damage. That goes straight for the head.
Jesus
Bye, Felicia.
I think we need a tank. God,
Right?
I mean,
And I
we still
heard,
Sorry.
from where I am right now, do I see any others coming towards us?
No, that is the immediate threat. So you guys are technically out of combat inside your zone until you rush towards the center of town.
Kallisto looks to Loluphia, and then towards the center of town. He overheard Farouk mention that they're at the center of the town by the fountain, and Kallisto's going to make a beeline in that direction immediately. He's going to use his action and the rest of his movement to do so.
As you look and see that it is your son in manacles in a lineup, you can see that juggernaut pull back this limp body from underneath the fountain waters and discard it like it's a used rag as it slow motion hits the ground. And that is where we will pick up next week as you guys rush towards the fountain in City Center.
Oh
Yo,
my god.
fuck these sky marshals, man. I cannot
Yeah.
wait to fucking get rid of all of them.
Kallisto is gonna go.
They're gonna get fucked up by the
fucking
truth.
AWOL.
I cannot fucking wait to murder all of them.
There'll be a campaign someday where my police officers are literally Ned Flanders. They'll be like, howdy hell, good name. Oh, God.
It's in the sky
It's
malfunction.
on-site.
Great.
On-site.
It's one of them.
Some guy goes over and is like, hey, we're the and we just immediately stab them.
Today is not that day. Radio.
God.
God, I love y'all. I
Dude,
just love y'all.
thanks for hanging in there like a champ.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am glad I did. Y'all definitely make it easy. I am probably gonna go lay down because I need to eat, and
Yes.
my body is screaming at me. So
That
I love
is
y'all.
all good.
Oh, I forgot. We're in the sandwich. We're gonna burst out in the sandwich.
We're
Oh,
surrounded, yeah.
oh,
I
this
don't care. I don't care. We're gonna do it.
is gonna be
Murder.
so good. Yeah, these 6 are gone right here, but we're gonna bust out the front door. We got 6 behind us, and then we got what's left inside the city center. Oh man, this is good.
Bring it on.
Yeah.
It's on.
I need to, next time I make a character, please don't let me just pick spells I think sound cool, because they don't work together well.
I didn't pick spells.
Well,
Pew,
you
pew.
know, let me pick things that are actually going to do significant damage.
We'll
you did some pretty good card control.
we'll go back in and grab you some damage from inside your domain and slide them in there for you, so it's not all will saves.
Yeah, I have a couple fortitude saves, but with that dragon, I'm fucking nervous.
Yeah.
They're a lot stronger up by the fountain.
So, yeah.
And those guys, those sky marshals, all have firearms as well, so it's about to be fucking pew pew.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
well, we'll figure that out, but I love y'all. I'm gonna pop off. I'm gonna go eat some leftovers and go to bed.
Take
Nice.
care. Take care.
Bye, friends. I will.
Take
Thanks for
care.
having me.
Much love, Raven.
Bye, love you, bye.
Dude, this is gonna be excellent.
Yeah.
I'm
Kaivar's
so happy.
vicious
Simon's
killing.
crit success was ridiculous.
I'm so happy I get to play the fucking like very what the fuck what's the term for it? I know there's an actual term for it. It's like the
You're the
competent
rube.
idiot or something.
You're the rube, man.
Yeah, I was about to say you're a living Rube Goldberg.
Literally, I love Skyforge shirt on, rolls out of the cabinet.
I went to Stormforge and all I got was this stupid shirt.
It's just so funny.
I'm gonna make it canon that Kaivar has the ambition of collecting a giant collection of snow globes from all the towns he's visited.
Oh,
It's like a cloud globe where if you shake it, the clouds kind of swirl around Stormforge.
It's gonna be
oh.
perfect.
I would say that Amber Forge has one, like 1983 has the Chamber of Commerce Christmas ornament.
100%. I think it's like Ifrin's passion project. Like she sells on the side. Like she's obviously a weaponsmith, but on the side she like tinkers and crafts little like memorabilia and trinkets. She absolutely has one.
Oh, by the way, Kaivar 100% still has the blanket. Like it's on Kaivar like a cape now. He fell out of the crate.
I
with
told you you're gonna have this fucking poncho, dude.
The guards come around the corner and there's just like a silhouetted shadow of this mighty warrior with this flowing cape, and they just run in the other direction. I just stumbles out.
And then
Nah,
you
it's
the
gonna
light,
be even
the
better
light
than that.
flashes on it.
It's gonna
like,
be.
Go ahead.
It's gonna be like. It's gonna be like Kaivar falls out of the thing. They just see this figure with like a blanket to it. It's gonna be like, it's just one of the babushkas. It's fine. It's just-
It really is like patchwork, like it's styled that way, but it's like patchwork quilting kind of blanket. I'm just gonna put that over you.
10-gallon cowboy hat. We're gonna have you with a fucking wood tip cigarello by the end of it, looking like a fistful of fucking dollars. Clint Eastwood.
No, I love it. Ifrin is very happy that you're wearing it.
It was
The-
all non-lethal.
Oh god, he takes maximum bleed.
Bleeds out. Oh god, Kaivar will remember this trauma. He didn't mean to kill a man, but he totally did.
Someone murdered in Ifrit's blanket. That is going to be.
Oh, someone was murdered in the blanket. That's how you get to keep it. It's like I can't keep a dead man's blanket.
You can have it. I don't think I can get the blood out of that one. You can keep it.
Ifrit's dead man's blanket. That's a fucking magic item if I've ever fucking heard it.
100%. 100%.
Oh.
My headcanon for the blanket is that Kallisto's other mom, V, she knitted it and had it for Ziva, but when Ziva grew to 14, 15 years old, he was like, I'm too old to have this kind of cutesy blanket. I don't want it anymore. So seeing Kaiva wearing it and loving it, it warms the mother's heart. They're seeing some use now.
He's like 5'4" too, so he's pretty short. Like,
yeah.
You know, there's very much the place there is like, yeah, Kaivar could well be teenager sized at this point in time. Oh,
God,
my useless
I did not
idiot.
see that coming.
Dude, it's gonna be so much fun going forward with this.
I can't believe nobody else snuck out. Everybody was on their best behavior, and I'm like, I would. Absolutely. I have dropped all the hints that I can. I am a rat in a cage. I'm a rat in a cage.
Look, man, Kaivar's already afraid of the authorities before he murdered them. Okay, like I wasn't leaving that place. No, fuck that.
Yeah, Kallisto is like. He's the equivalent of being a black man in any city. He's like, police, I won't fuck with them if you don't fuck with me. So I'll just say what I'm told. But then Ziva got involved, and the moment you said a bunch of teams, me and Sam were like, you fucking didn't, really.
You did.
fucking did it.
Oh, you damn right. I was like, dude, when I dropped curfew, the minute I knew that you had a son, I was like, all right, you're 100% getting caught in this curfew. I'm glad I could be your chubby friend, your son's chubby friend, Colby, that fucking spilled the beans.
I was waiting for you to do the fucking belly thing.
So
as well.
The fucking truffle, the Nat 1 truffle shuffle. I promise. I do not control these dice. I don't have any fudging mechanism. It just fucking comes from the cosmos. When I need a 1 at the most relevant time, I get one. I did it! I took all the parts!
It's so perfect. Sam did an incredible job playing Ziva as well. We've only talked about Ziva and we've only talked about Ziva. We haven't really talked about personality and stuff. But Sam nailed it so perfectly because I feel like he's too confident for his own goods, and Sam played that to a T.
It was so good.
I'm so sorry, Ed. You were gonna say something earlier.
Oh, yeah, sorry,
I felt like I cut you off.
No, I was just saying there was this great way where Kaivar was like, Kaivar can't go back, can't go to jail, and it almost sounded like go back there. Like Kaivar's just on the road, it's like, I can't do it again, man.
You know what prison does to people like me? I can't go back.
Interdimensional prison. No, not again. No.
I mean, let's be real. Kaivar wouldn't make it in prison. Kaivar.
No, 100% not.
Yeah, no.
With Kaivar,
That
it's like
box
become
machine's
someone.
getting smashed first day.
Oh yeah. Legitimately, it's become someone's prison bitch, or just die at that point. You know, like there is no way.
But you can hold 4 shivs. And with your fangs, all you have to do is do what you did today and make a man bleed out. One person.
No, he's just holding everyone else's shivs. He just can't communicate that because he can't hold his sword.
Yeah, I can't talk.
He's walking forwards, just like waving them, like, who wants a shiv?
I am not fucking with a bug that's that big and spine is curved like that, okay? That means that thing can lunge out like 10 feet. Not a chance, okay? I saw him bleed another man out.
My favorite thing about that is when I'm holding 4 shivs, yeah, I can't talk at that point. So I am literally choosing violence by holding those shivs.
I find it so. I like the idea that like one day Kaiba goes to prison and all of us are worried. We're like, oh no, he's not going to survive in prison. And we go visit him and he's like the king of the prison. Like, he's just sat there with all four of his hands like Steve.
Everyone's just got an additional pair of arms, like fashioned out of empty toilet bowls, just hanging up in the like, we are all
you have a prison bitch that holds one of the smokers boxes next to you, where it's like,
I am
The way you're throwing that sound out there makes it sound like Zoltan, which makes it even funnier.
oh shit.
Maybe they do janitorial duty and they both meet at that point. And it's like, my long lost brother. Excellent.
Dude, anything is possible in Custodians of the Galaxy. Hey, Custodians of the Galaxy will return the minute they make Pathfinder 2e. Custodians of the Galaxy will return.
Excellent.
Oh, dude, this is a blast! I can't believe we gotta wait another week. Shit!
Right? I can just imagine we're gonna have like a very classic superhero scene of like back to back.
Oh.
In the middle of the sandwich as we're taking out people left and right.
It's gonna be so good, dude. It's gonna be so good. Oh
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, everybody, we gotta love you and leave you. We'll see you tomorrow for Meteorian Core at 5 p.m. Love you all. Good night. What's going on, everybody? CaptainRoBear and crew here for Stormforge episode 4.
Ooh. Episode 4 already, damn.
Flies by.
Time flies.
Yeah.
Happy Wednesday, everybody.
I've been looking forward to today.
For real.
I feel as though I have found the happy place in my day, and I'm realizing that that is very much regular and usual because this is Wednesday.
Oh.
Real talk. It's always a delight to be at a session at any table, but like you guys are fantastic. It's a very comfy table vibe. Let's put it that way.
I'm telling everybody tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell Becca and Mud and Glam and yep.
Wow.
You can't sit with us.
So
Damn.
in all seriousness, like moments prior to getting on camera, mail arrived from Becca, and oh my god.
Did you read yours?
Yes, I read mine, and
I haven't read mine yet because she warned me it would make me cry, so I'm saving it for tomorrow because it'll be perfect for roleplay. I haven't read it yet.
Yeah, 100%. I need you to understand that you're completely right to make that choice. I was not as wise about that at all, and I just opened
She didn't warn you?
Nope.
As soon as I saw it was addressed to Biddy, I was like, that's it. This is going to be the worst letter I've ever received.
There was a part of me that kind of did open it on autopilot just because it was the thing, and I had that moment where it was addressed to Zenrin, and I was like, that's me, and I was like, hang on a sec, this is addressed to Zen.
Please forward the mail to my Alkin character to this address.
Man, mail in the Shadowfell is a tricky composition of everything, you know. Let's not pretend for a second that let's not even start to pretend that fucking Zanrin is even half as put together as any of the nonsense would suggest. That motherfucker does not have a mailing address.
Who's got big announcements they want to let the community know about?
Oh, I do. This Friday?
Yes, it's Friday.
It's Friday for you, but it's Saturday for me. So I was like, getting right in my head. This Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern, over on Demi playing an RPG. We're premiering with the Enemy of My Enemy 5-shot, like mini-series campaign, where it's hunters and vampires working together to defeat a mutual threat, but not pretty reluctantly. We had the session 0.5 last week, and there's some beef between the hunters and the vampires immediately, beyond just the fact that they are like polar opposites in the like teams. They have like personal beef between each other, which is going to be a lot of fun to navigate and get over. But you can find that happening over on Demi Playing RPG. We have worked very hard on it, and I'm the actual player production manager of it, and I'm still stressing. But it's going to be great. It's going to be fine.
It's going to be so good.
Just let the players take the lead, and I'll just be a quiet person sobbing in the background, because I picked everyone incredibly. I'm very excited to see everyone play off of each other. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm also probably going to be like immediately after that pretty drunk, because the next day, or for me the same day, is my friend's wedding. So I'm going to be going like immediately after that to my friend's wedding. So I'm going to be real tired. I'm going to get real drunk. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Love where your head's at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Party.
At least a few of us have been on that exact same position, so I feel it.
I have literally just come from another session 0 for a newly announced one-shot, which is going to be showcasing a brand new TTRPG called Inevitable. You can currently find it on its Kickstarter. There are only 8 days left to support this incredible game. But essentially, it's a sad cowboy Arthurian Western. It's great, and it's being run by the incredible Stella Luna. Just met the rest of the cast, and they're as amazing as you'd expect. Black Girl Mage, Hot Goof, the Noir Enigma. Already from the session 0, I'm buzzing about it. It's going to be great. It's going to be Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And 2 a.m. my time. Yeah, but I'm thoroughly looking forward to it. Everyone is playing some variation of a sad cowboy with magical weapons. It's everyone has revolvers that were forged by wizards, or rifles taken from the bellies of beasts. It's wild and wonderful, and the system that Jelly Muppet has created is astonishing. So go check out the Kickstarter and join us on Saturday. And I also am involved in another thing, but I'm... Sam, can I... Or do you want to?
I will.
Okay.
So we just started announcing players alongside their characters yesterday for our new charity TTRPG show called Eden Falls, and it will be 8 sessions for season 1. It'll be on Tuesdays at 1 p.m. PT or 4 p.m. Eastern over on twitch.tv/Wounded Warrior Project. So there will be ways to donate to that incredible charity alongside making things occur in game as they come through. And so far, our cast has been announced as R.A.P. Mika and Yellow Spoon Girl. Who knows who will be announced tomorrow? But
I'm just really excited to hear all these things. Like, I'm just sitting here like a kid in a candy store. Like, first of all, the fact that Ed is like really starting to like do actual play things makes my heart so happy, because he's an amazing DM, GM, but like just to be able to see you like kind of come out of your shell. I'm sorry, I'm being sentimental and you can't see my face. I mean, they can, but y'all can't. It just really makes me happy. Like, I'm really proud of you.
Thank you, Raven. That means a lot, really. Thank you.
Of course. That's all.
So I'm
Okay.
excited for Eden Falls because it reminds me of Gravity Falls, and as a big
Oh my God,
fan, and
yes.
Tales of the Loop is practically made for Gravity Falls game. Just weird nonsense happening. So that's just me excited for that.
It's going to be really good. I'm super, super stoked that it's finally come to fruition. Also, a little announcement. This matters to nobody but me, but if you look at my character's art, she wears this really cool like nose piece that goes around her ears, and I bought it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put it on. Yeah, as soon as that's what I referenced, and I was like, wait, I want that though. That's so
Yeah.
cool. So here we go.
I love that.
I got to put it around my elf ears.
Immediate reference.
Look at that. See?
Hell yeah, look at that.
I know. I love stuff like that. I
Live
just gotta make sure I
look.
don't make my ears.
Right? We love that. It's cute. It's really
Trying to
cute.
make sure my ears don't fall.
Look at the
I
class
mean, they're real. What do you mean?
and the elegance that Sam is able to pull this off. I also have a similar look like this in a complete opposite fashion. It's when I walk past a ceiling fan and my hair and my neck get caught by one of the beads that hangs down, and before I know it, I am a prisoner in my own home, screaming into the void, of which no one can help me but myself.
It's a nightmare.
Stuck all
There
over
we
me.
go.
That looks really good.
It's cute.
Look at that.
So good.
So there we go. Maybe I'll wear it tonight.
I was gonna say it's just incorporates
it.
your just everyday style.
Yeah,
Do it,
like
do
you can
it.
see it hanging down. I thought that was so cool. They're like
It's
little.
cute.
Oops,
Hmm.
hiding behind my hair. Where'd you go? There it is.
Dude, I would just never even take my elf ears off.
Yeah, right. Well, I
100%.
thankfully like I have elf ears and I don't have to take them off. They just live there for real.
Well, you have elf ears? I never noticed.
Yeah, look. Hold on. Y'all can't see.
One of my best friends had elf ears. Like her nickname was Elf Ears.
Yo!
and
Oh my
mine was
god, that's amazing.
Bigfoot, which wasn't very
Hold on.
complimentary, but
Here, see?
yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god, I didn't notice that.
That's
Yeah.
incredible.
I have like little tiny elf ears.
My favorite thing about this too is like I could just sit there and in camera look up directly at the portrait of Chrissy and be like, wow, that's amazing. I didn't even notice that before. Wow. And it makes just as much sense for our viewing audience as it does for me to actually just look IRL.
Yeah, I'm not on camera today. I am recovering from a minor surgery that I had, and I
Raven's a
look
champ.
like I feel, and it's
Beautiful.
rough. Oh, stop that!
Fabulous.
I love y'all, but no, I feel really rough. So I am grateful to be here. I'm grateful to be able to sit. I am also not going to push myself. So that's where we're at.
Love you.
Cozy
You're
table.
a rock
vibes.
star.
Yeah.
No, you.
Anyone else with big announcements that they want to let folks know about? Wow.
No.
If you guys haven't noticed, Atomic Citrus is in stores now. So if you're cruising past the beer aisle like Drak is within the next 48 hours and you go, man, how can I hook myself up with citrus, delicious 7% alcohol? You can do it right now at your grocery store here in the States. Check out Voodoo Ranger Atomic Citrus, my number 2 favorite right now, as it has displaced Fruit Force, and you know how much I love my juice in Fruit Force. So this is a huge recommendation. Just got done drinking a case of them down in Memphis. So, you know,
Oh, is this what you brought?
yeah, I had a half a
I
cooler
missed the cooler. I just kept hearing about it.
Yes, chat. I did bring a cooler to the lobby on day 1. The bar had stopped serving. Okay, so you know, I did my responsible duty.
Look, listen, you did your responsible duty everywhere you go. You've done it at GCX and you've
I
done
was to
it.
say, is there a moment you don't do this?
No, I've
It's
been doing this
iconic
since
to
I
you.
was 16, so this is kind of how it goes.
Allegedly, government.
I'm very
For legal
prepared.
reasons, that's a joke.
I'm a very, very prepared prepared person for
I love bringing prepared. Do you bring
prepared.
coupons?
I'm very prepared. I call ahead, and I know almost any city I'm going to be in when their closure times are, because I do not respect them. I enjoy my time with friends. So I make sure that I'm backed up.
No, I don't respect you.
Oh.
That just brings back fond memories.
There was a moment when I was in the UK at one point in time, and I was very aware of proper clothes and how it was going to go down. But there was a women's US national team game going on there. There was one place that we could go in London, and it was a casino that hosted us, and it was fantastic.
Oh my, okay, I'm gonna ask a real quick question, just because this may be the hilarious fate of the universe. God, okay, no, you need to understand. Where everywhere else closes, the Hippodrome remains open, and it is the end point for all good London drunk night out moments, because you could just forget about everything. You could go there at 5 a.m. and get breakfast and not even touch anything to do with gambling. It's great. And they're still serving beer alongside breakfast. It's just... Oh.
It's the simple things in life.
You chose well, you chose wisely. How the hell did you manage that, Rob?
That was all our expats over there that arranged that for us, which is great, because it was like 4 o'clock in the morning when they played. So I had little hope of watching it with fans. So another fantastic experience. I've done it in London, and I've done it in Copenhagen now. And totally everybody in the UK got it. The folks in Copenhagen were like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "No, I want this one TV on our US women's national team on midnight. No one else is watching anything else." I was like, "Just give this to me." And yes, I need to go over and thank our lovely patrons: Shabby, Drewcom, West Wolf, Aaliyah, Monica, O3, Feisty, Kim, Nick, Nor, Stokers, all for hooking us up and taking care of our awesome maps over here on the Patreon. We could not do it without you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We need to pick up where we left off, though. After slaying the automaton dragon, harvesting it for parts, and trying to take as many clues away as you possibly can, you guys set off for the Amber Forge, Kallisto's family's business, in the home, fresh ale, food, respite, and a spot to collect your thoughts. After weaving through the city, trying to become as undetected as possible by the sky marshals that were flooding in, you guys shared some experiences around the table. Chrysanthemum diving deep with oracle visions of an office somewhere down below, far into the thunderheads and the mines. Proof of manifests and missing parts. More importantly, an odd connection between a mutual friend between Myshkin and Faroük. Unbeknownst to the rest of the party, keeping it a secret in confidence, we've all returned into the same room only to be alerted of an impending shutdown. Citywide curfew being instituted throughout the city. You have been investigated by an Agent 178 inside of your own Amber Forge. They're aware of, or no, are there? I can't remember. Did you guys lie about the missing parts or not?
Oh, we lied. Yeah.
Lied and pulled it off
Yes,
successfully. as
you
best we
guys
know.
successfully hid that there were no missing parts from manifests as they have begun to fill the streets around you. We pick up as we go into twilight. Still the rest of the party gathered inside the Amber Forge. Food and drink around, but more importantly, you all will have had enough time to receive a sufficient rest to restore your hit points, spell slots, and other doodads. With the sirens of lockdown filling the streets, we pick back up together at the table.
Are these sirens we've heard before? Like for those of us who reside?
I want you to make a society check.
Can I roll that as well?
Yes, you can.
Ooh.
11. We're doing
What
great,
is this
sweetie.
husband and wife roll nonsense?
We've done this so many times.
Same for you, babe? Yeah.
Stop. It's like we're the same person.
You don't know if it's the
Cute.
time that you've spent in the Forgotten Lands and you may have missed it, but you can't remember ever a period of time where you've heard a lockdown such as this. This feels very draconian to both of you.
Lockdown. Been through that in 2020.
Mhm.
You know to think about it.
Starting to hear the sirens, Kaivar is gonna like duck under the nearest bit of furniture that he possibly can. It's just kind of like peering out quietly and sort of looking up around, seeing what the hell's going on, trying to figure out what the hell everyone else is doing.
Where's Iftrin?
I imagine Ifrin would be in the back right now, probably like washing, probably taking up some of the empty plates and taking them back to clean up as we're eating. I think she kind of
Are both of your moms here, or is it just Iftrin?
no, just Ifrin.
Okay.
V is away as well. Yeah, I think Kallisto is sat at the table with the food in front of him. Kind of stopped eating after the lockdown was announced over, I imagine, was the loudspeakers. And they kind of sat there, leg bouncing, visibly anxious.
Your leg is bouncing?
Yeah.
Or Callisto's?
Kallisto's.
Okay, Loluphia would definitely reach over and just kind of like place her hand gingerly on your thigh just to calm you.
I'm worried about Ziva.
I don't like it either.
I'm sure we can.
It seems abnormal for both of you. It's not routine.
No. At least I don't remember anything like this happening before.
I mean, we're mostly below, so.
Understandable. They go through our district in the Cirrus. Sometimes multiple times during the week. Grown worse. Now it's even starting to trickle down. Unnerving.
Your son. How old is he?
14.
Is he usually out this late?
Yes. He stays at friends' places often. But we never had to worry about this happening.
Myshkin just nestles back. He sort of stood in the corners of the room, and he has his wrists, as is commonplace, underneath his armpits, just leaning.
I think at that point, hearing all the sirens and the chatter and almost feeling, more so feeling the nervousness in the air starts to stir. And he ends up sitting up very straight, very promptly, and looking for Kaivar.
Chrissy.
Kaivar, come here.
Yeah.
And there's this wispiness to his voice, and he just kind of he pats the back of Lily, not being really with it, and then shakes his head and understands as Lily kind of just looks over Dad, that ain't gonna work. Rustles his fur and then looks to Kaivar, and Lily scooches over and allows room for Kaivar.
As this is happening, and on my way to get over towards Chrissy, I want you to imagine the most terrible Scooby-Doo-esque scene of stealth you've ever seen. Kaivar is usually pretty okay with this. Sirens have floored him, and so he is up against the wall. His big arms are flat like this against the wall. And the little arms are kind of pulling in as much as possible and just kind of slowly shifting across the wall past Farouk, who is not at all freaked out by this. Seems to be only Kaivar who is freaked out.
I think at that point, Chrissy just kind of lets out a very soft giggle and says, "We're safe inside. You're okay." And there's this fogginess still there as he looks over to Loluphia and Kallisto. I can look for him if you'd like. I don't know how accurate it would be right now, but if you feel it'll help.
You don't look well enough.
I'm probably not. But if I
And that's
can
the
help.
answer. We'll figure it out.
Or he can fend for himself.
I didn't state that they couldn't.
Do not make decisions for them. They can choose.
When it's
I
decisions
kind of
regarding our son, I will make decisions for that.
I kind of just raise a hand and I nod at Farouk, and then I nod at Loluphia. If you change your mind, the offer is on the table.
Likewise.
Loluphia would, because her hand was placed on Kallisto's lap, you would feel her grip, and then she would stand up and walk away. Probably to the back room. But I also cannot move my token, so that's where she went.
Are you still in the room, or do you think you'd have gone into the forge area?
No, she would have walked away. Thank you.
As Loluphia walks past Myshkin, Loluphia, you just hear, "It was impressive magic earlier today."
She hears you, but she doesn't react. And you just have a little bit of wind that passes right by, as if there's a breeze, but there's not.
I turn to Chrissy and just say, I appreciate We appreciate the offer. Really, thank you. I'm certain he's fine. It is just the typical parental stress, I suppose. Especially with this whole thing going on, at least I've never experienced a shutdown like this before, even when I did live up in Stormforge for the majority of my days. But he's at a friend's place, and we trust their parents to look after him, so he should be fine.
Chrissy just kind of nods and says, obviously it's at your discretion. I never want you to feel like I'm overstepping. So. And with that, like, Chrissy just kind of, like, closes his eyes and, like, lays back down and, like, reaches out a very soft hand for Kaivar's strong arm. And just, like, tries to, like, calm him down by, like, running, like, his very petite but well-manicured fingers against, like, the carapace of Kaivar's hand.
It's kind of weird as far as sensations go, not for the reasons you think, though. Because in spite of the fact that normally with something that's sort of insectoid like that and very hard, you'd expect a very kind of like rough carapace almost, and you wouldn't expect to get any comfort, but it does feel oddly mentally soothing, you know? It's like some kind of odd ASMR almost to it, where the sensory nonsense is going on there, and it does feel somewhat calming. And in return, it is calming to Kaivar.
Good.
Sort of like doesn't straighten his posture, because that's not what Kaivar does, but forms into a more normal Kaivar shape, shall we say?
We love that.
Less of a woodlouse and more of a normal buggy boy, I guess. Envision with that what you will.
A normal buggy boy.
Kaivar is properly allowed. Soft shell boy.
It's all that time in the forge, all that heat.
Never actually managed to get to it, but let's say that the box that Kaivar was hiding in the forge is, yeah, let's say it was this one over here. It's not his first time inside of a crate.
As Chrissy nods
So true.
the drawing that Chrissy did in his state, is it still on the table? Is it still there?
I would say yes. Lily is guarding it very closely.
Oh no. Okay. Myshkin moves over, very, very aware of this,